Oh. Hello. Hi, Knights. Hi, MP. How are we doing? Are we... Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Are we good? Are we doing good? Are we having a good day? And all that. Yeah? No? I hope so. Oh, hi. Okay, look, we're here. We're here. So I skipped it forward probably about a month. Roughly. There's good news and bad news. Good news is, I've done all my transfers pretty much already. There's no one else that I really need to buy that I'm looking at. There's one player that I'm looking at, and I'm only going to get him if he's a reasonable price, and I'm fairly sure he's not going to be a reasonable price. Because it says his asking price is like 70 million. So, you know. Bad news is it means that you don't get to see me do any transfers and stuff like that if that's the sort of thing that interests you. Because I am done with them, pretty much. There's one position that I could possibly look at, and I'll tell you what it is in a bit. I'll explain it. But I've done it all really quickly, actually. There's still transfers out on the go. So there's that. So we need to keep an eye on that. But other than that, it's just outgoings now. I'm pretty much done. I'm done with buying. And a lot happened. So let me try and explain, because it's a lot. Right, so first things first, you got to bear this in mind. Crystal Palace got promoted through the playoffs. Okay, they got promoted through the playoffs. Fair enough. Well done, Crystal Palace. Clap, clap. They immediately activated a release clause for Pavlovic that I didn't even know existed because I hadn't paid attention to it. So they've bought him, and you might go, "Oh no, he was a good right back towards the back end of last season," and you're right, he was. But the release clause was £41 million, so I got that up front, all of it. So I'm not really that bothered. I'm not really that bothered about that. Yeah, I couldn't give less for shit. You can fuck off. So I thought, oh, okay, my right back's gone. I'll buy Calvin Ramsey now, because I was trying to get him last season, and then I didn't really have the money for it, and then it was a little bit sort of like, oh, do I need him? Do I not need him? I decided not to get him. And so I made an offer for him, and this time, instead of wanting like 23.5 million, they only wanted 16 million. So I put in an offer of 16 million, gave him a contract. And then Aston Villa put in an offer for him, and he immediately went there, because you would, wouldn't you? I'm pretty sure Aston Villa are in Europe this season. I think they're in the Europa League. So he's gone there, which is quite annoying, because he was a very good centre back, right back. But I'm going to give Perry a chance at right back for the first 6 months of the season. And then if it gets to January and I'm like, yeah, I need a right back, then we will get a right back. Who we'll get, I don't know. We'll have to have a look. But I'm going to just play Perry. I'm going to give him the chance that he deserves. He's just come back from Burnley on loan. He did all right there. Didn't do amazingly, but also he was playing in like all sorts of different positions. I'm just going to play him as a right back. Just a right back, nothing else. I also think he'd do well as a defensive mid, to be fair, but I'm not going to do that. So that's right back sorted. The next big position was left wing. I loaned out Colmenero, who was sort of my backup left winger last season. I loaned him out to Celtic for a season, because he's like 21. He sort of needs the game time at that point. I've actually got like 3 people on loan out at Celtic this season, which is a lot. I think Beanie's just gone on loan there. Or is it Beanie? No, not Beanie. Webster. Lee Webster's just gone on loan there. And also Davudi might be going on loan there, but he might be going to Everton as well, so I'm not sure about that. So I bought transfer history. See, it's all done last season, if that makes sense. I bought Nico Paz from Schalke. Now, we tried to buy this guy on a free transfer. We tried to sign him on a free transfer when he left Real Madrid a few years back here. And he ended up going to Stoke. And that annoyed me because then he immediately scored against me. We finally got him. He did cost £25 million. Potentially £30 million. But he is good. You know. So I've got some good stats there. He'll probably be second choice for now compared to Geordie. But they're not. I don't think they're that different. I don't think they're that. I don't think there's that much between them. I think they're very sort of ability-wise quite similar. I do think Geordie's a bit better, especially sort of mentally and physically and all that sort of thing. But I think that's a good signing. 25 million. So that's left wing, sort of sorted. And this is the one position that I'm not sure about because I've only got 2 players in the entire squad that can actually play left wing as I like them to play left wing, which is left-footed, proper winger, you know, run down the byline, that kind of thing. The byline? No, the touchline to the byline. That's the one. I was getting them mixed up. I have had a look at some other people, but I can't seem to find a youngster that wants to join us. I'm scouting a couple at the moment, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how good or bad they are. But I would like a sort of backup left winger, even if it's like if he's like 2 stars or something like that, roughly. We'll have to see. I don't know if it's going to happen. I think we might get by for the first 6 months with just the 2. If it really comes to it, I can just play an inside forward or whatever, or an inverted winger. So my next signing, we got Varlik, obviously, because we paid for him in like January. So we've got him as a striker. And also attacking mid and right wing as well, which is quite nice. Bit of variation. And he's probably quite good at all of them. He's actually looking incredibly good as a Raumdeuter. But his concentration's not great. But we'll look past that. My next signing was Milos Jovicic, who is I bought him as a left back, as a starting left back. He is Serbian, because of course he is, which means he was incredibly cheap, 5.75 million. I bought him as a starting left back. He can also play centre back and right back, so I might put him in at a shift at centre back sometimes. Now he's quite good. The only issue I have with him is his off the ball stat is appalling compared to everything else. It's literally the only problem that he's got. And I'm a little bit worried about that, but we are going to train him in off the ball. Because that is, I would argue, quite important. That's the only issue he's got. We're going to... Oh, shit. Wait, I need to... Off the ball. There you go. Attacking movement. We'll get him training in off the ball. Because he desperately needs that. There's left back. Now, deep lying playmaker, and this is a bit left field, but I found this guy, Thomas Robson. He's only 21. He's only 21 years old, from Norwich. £35 million, which 25 million was up front, 10 million in installments. That's a lot of money, obviously. But I did have the money to be able to spend. I think he's going to be our starting deep lying playmaker. Obviously, we haven't got Cook on loan anymore, so this is really a Cook replacement. He's really quite good. All the necessary stats for someone who's only 21. Really quite good. I'm very happy with that. I am gonna see if I can get a new trait when we all come back to training. See if we can play the killer balls more often. That would help. It's got good stats for that. But yeah, there's your deep lying playmaker. I also wanted a ball winning midfielder. So I bought Scott McTominay, because of course I did. He is 33, so he's my designated old person for this season. On a 1-year contract with an optional second year. if I want it. He is genuinely very... He is the definitive ball-winning midfielder, I think. 17 aggressions kind, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. But you know what? I think he'll be quite good for us. I don't think he'll be a starting midfielder. I think he'll be... So I'm still planning on Miretti and probably Robson would be the two midfielders. The two defensive mids. And then Scott McTominay would be sort of a rotational one along with Mabai. And then I've also got Eric Sanchez as a fifth one. And then there's a few other people I've got that can sort of put a shift in at defensive mid and that kind of thing. So yeah, I got Scott McTominay. He did cost 7.25 million. There was a few other teams that were in for him though. So I sort of had to move quickly on that. But again, I had the money for that because Pavlovic sold for 41 million. So all these players, I've been, instead of just buying, like throwing shit at the wall basically, I've been specifically going, right, what position do we need? Looking for that position and then buying the right player for that position and then moving on to the next position. So that's how I've got left wing, left back, deep line playmaker, ball winning midfielder, really the centre back. And I got this guy. Elias El Azri from Wolverhampton. 23 years old, so he's still got, he's still got a few years before he reaches his peak. He wasn't my first choice, annoyingly. I bought him for 15 million. I think it was about 7.5 million up front, 7.5 million in installments. Again, from the Championship. I like buying players from the Championship. They're a lot cheaper. And usually they're Premier League quality if you can get the really good ones. So he's quite good. He can also play right back and defensive mid. But like I said, he wasn't my first choice. My first choice was, if I can spell it, my first choice was this guy. Amoba Mideli. There you go. He was at Norwich and he had a release clause of like £23 million. And I believe he's a lot better than my well, he's not a lot better, but he's better than my backup. My backup choice, which was the guy that I bought. So I put an offer for him, and he doesn't want to sign for us because his agent said that we make too many offers for too many players, and he didn't think the interest was serious. So he would not sign for me. And by the time I could even put in making another offer, Newcastle had signed him, which is quite annoying. Again, he's a very good centre-back. He would be, yeah, I mean, 3.5 stars, not that star rating means that much, but, he's got... I think he'd have been the better choice. But, we couldn't get him. So I had to go for a backup, which is a shame. So there's a couple of signings, him and Ramsey, that I wasn't able to get either of them. So I've had to make do with, other choices. The other guy that I got was just this youngster. But I think I bought him in the last stream and he's only just joined or something like that. Now then, transfers out. I sold Ordonez because he's just, just make a profit on him. I bought him for free, sold him for 10 million. Bada bing, bada boom. Robert Roberts, who was my youth player, who I so dearly love because he's got the best name in the game. I did sell him to Brentford because they randomly came in with an offer of 10 million? 9.25 million. But potential, including add-ons, 15.75 million. And there's also a percentage profit from the next sale clause in there. I thought, fuck it, why not? He wasn't going to play for us for at least another 2 or 3 years. Really? I just thought, there's no point me keeping him, really. So yeah, there you go. Sorted. Got rid of him. Jerome Johnson's out on loan. Fella's out on loan. Beanie's out on loan. Webster's out on loan. And then last season, did I get rid of anyone? Moakri's out on loan at Crystal Palace. I sold Obregon. That's the last one, I think. Obregon, we sold him to Reading for 12.5 million. Because again, he probably wasn't going to play for us. He was a right winger, and we have like 3 or 4 young right wingers that are ahead of him. So I thought I'll just sell him. I got 12.5 million for him. Colmenero to Celtic, of course, on loan. I did say that already. And then Pavlovic was the big one. £41 million they bought him for. So he made a profit of, what, 35.5 million in 2 seasons. 2 seasons where he didn't do that amazingly. So I'm happy with that. Even if they'd have put an offer of 41 million in, I would have just accepted it anyway. And that was 41 million up front. So that's where I'm at. So this is what the team's looking like. It is a little bit large still. There's still a couple of people that I'm looking to get rid of. Monroe looks like he's on his way out. I've got 2 offers in for him. One is 18 million up front from Mönchengladbach. One is totaling 17 million, but also with a percentage profit from the next sale, and that's from Norwich. I'm thinking I'd probably go for the Norwich one. But we'll see what he says. But yeah, I just wanted to get rid of him at this point. I could hold on to him, honestly, for a season and then just let him go on a free. I've got no problem with that. But at this point, I'm not bothered. He wouldn't really get a game for us because he'd be playing attacking mid and striker. We've got, if you look at the squad planet, attacking mid, we've got Wisdom. Varlic can play there, Geordie, Magno, Mabai, Robson, Francisco, Nico Pat. They can all play there. Probably be putting Francisco second choice there behind Wisdom. And then striker, I've got Maharamov, Varlic, Soonsup Bell. Magno can play there. And also bear in mind that Milan's, I'm also going to try and teach him to play as a striker sometimes. So there's no room for him. So I might as well just get rid of him for, you know, £18 million. It's not the worst bit of business. I was hoping to get a lot more than that because he is worth, like, if he played well and he had some good form, he'd be worth like at least double that, possibly triple. But it is what it is. It doesn't matter. But that's what the team looks like. Prig Dollars is back. He did ask to leave because he said he'd been treated unfairly too many times. And I said, I thought about it. And then I said no. It's because I demoted him to cup goalkeeper. I'm going to keep Gale and Prig Dollars for the time being. I'm going to keep them both. And we'll see what happens. McGee I might get rid of because Man City made an offer for him, but it wasn't very good. It wasn't really the best. It was like 2 million. I can get a double that for him. I mean, I bought him for 3.5 million, so I might get rid of him. If I do get rid of him, I'll get another backup keeper, and we'll see what we can do. But people like Dan Harrison, I think I'm going to keep them in the first team. Fraser Held as well. Held, however you pronounce it. Probably keep him in the first team as well. So some of the youngsters that are usually going out on loan. I'd say youngsters, he's 22 now, Harrison. But I'm going to keep them in the squad for the first 6 months at least and just see if they play a decent amount. And if they don't, I'll loan one of them out because they're both centre-backs. I might loan one of them out anyway, to be honest with you. I mean, he's loan listed, so let's get rid of that. He's wanted by a couple of teams on loan. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens with them, but I'm going to keep at least one of them, but I'm possibly going to keep both of them. Love the stat talk. Yeah, it's nice. I love talking about this stuff. I'm very, very invested. Very invested. And that's basically where we're at. So the squad isn't going to be that much different, but it's getting this season. It's getting the right players to take us to the next level, rather than just replacing the players that we had last season with similar quality players. I mean, in some cases, we've sort of had to make do, but I mean, replacing Robertson with Jovicic, considering he's only 20, you know, that's a good decision, I think. And again, I'm going to start Parry at right back. I think he finally deserves it. But I've also got Yurikov who can play there. I've got, you know, El Azri, Mabai, Milan's, Garang, Harrison. They can all play right back. There's a lot of players we've got that can play in a ton of different positions, which is very good. I'm happy with that. So it's going to look something like that. I might get rid of... There might be 1 or 2 of 3 of these, possibly with Monroe, that I'm going to get rid of. but that's basically it. It's looking a little bit large, but we'll see how it goes. In other news, Harry Kane announced that he was going to retire after his performance at the World Cup. At the age of 36. So his last game for Tottenham, they beat Chelsea 4-0 and he scored twice. So that's quite nice for him. Yeah, he is retiring in about a month, as is Andy Robertson. Harry Maguire, sorry, I forgot to mention, Harry Maguire also retired, which I thought was going to happen. But yeah, he's going to retire on the 15th of July. There you go. So, one last chance for England to win a trophy. One last chance for Harry Kane to win a trophy. Remember, he is trophyless throughout his entire career. So one last chance for England to win in the World Cup, but they did get knocked out by France on penalties. And you'll never guess who missed a penalty in the shootout. That's right, Harry Kane. And I watched it, and it was quite funny. He shot straight at the keeper, completely phoned it in. And yeah, they got knocked out. So in classic Harry Kane fashion, the serial loser, he has retired now, or is going to retire in a couple of weeks, without ever winning a trophy. Ever. He never won a trophy. Just to you know, really hammer that home. He never won a trophy. He got runners-up a couple of times, but you don't get a trophy for that. So there you go. Alan Gale didn't play either, which is unfortunate, but he was third choice. But you know, he was there, so it's fine. Even Gerrard won many trophies. He won, you know, Champions League, FA Cup, League Cup, UEFA Cup, Super Cup, Community Shield, if you're counting that. All that crap. Harry Kane won nothing. Absolutely nothing. And the schedule is all set up. We're going on tour to China. We're going to play 3 Chinese teams. We're going to play the testimonial game against Blackburn for someone called John Buckley, who I'm not familiar with. But apparently he's played at Blackburn for a while. So we're going to play the testimonial for him. Borussia Mönchengladbach and Ajax. Then we kick off away to Arsenal. And the fixtures look okay. There's a few rough periods. I'd say that's quite a rough period there. Man United, Man City, Liverpool in 3 weeks, in 3 games. And then again, Liverpool, Man City at the start of January, a few days apart. That's a pretty tough bit. Newcastle, Arsenal, Tottenham, Chelsea between February and March. But then there's some easier bits. Like April honestly looks quite... The run-in honestly looks fine, I think. But Man United's quite a tricky one possibly, but the rest of them seem fairly easy. What has confused me is the fact that we've got 4 home games in a row there. Then there's 2 away games, 1 home game, then there's 4 away games in a row, and then there's another 4 home games in a row. I don't know why the schedule has done that. It's quite weird. I've never seen it do that before. They'll probably get a bit jumbled up anyway, but still. 4 home games in a row just seems excessive, and then 4 away games. But whatever. Not a lot I can do about that. And there we go. That's where we're at. That's all that's happened in the last month, really. Barcelona won the Champions League. I don't know who won the Europa League. I'll just check, because I didn't think to look. Milan won the Europa League. They beat Celtic in the final. 2-0. And then I think Man United won the Conference League. Oh no, Ajax won the Conference League. They beat Man United in the final. 3-2 after extra time. That's rough. That is rough. But we've got a few players playing at the World Cup. I don't know if they're still... I don't know if they've got knocked out yet. They might well have done. Yeah, I think they have. Syria are in the quarterfinals of the World Cup, which is bizarre, against Belgium. They beat Burkina... I mean, they had a pretty easy run. Burkina Faso they beat, and also Morocco. So they've had a pretty easy run to the quarterfinal, in all fairness. But who's the best Syrian footballer? God, I don't even know. I mean, I haven't got a clue. I mean, I've not heard of any of these, so. But none of them are good. I mean, you know, they're all worth like 1 million or something. I don't know. I've never heard of any of them. Top players is probably this guy. He's on 6.5k a week in the, probably, I assume, what is that? Oh, the Turkish first division. Mad respect for them. Yeah, they've done well. I mean, it's a pretty easy, I mean, you know, what was their group? I mean, to be fair, they beat Ivory Coast. No, they drew against Ivory Coast and beat Hungary. That's actually quite good, in all fairness. But then Burkina Faso and Morocco are two pretty. They've not faced what I would call a good team. If you know what I mean. Belgium might be the first. I mean, I don't know how good Belgium are in this, to be fair. They've got, well, you know, they've got some decent players. No, you know, they're not Belgium as we know them, though, or as we knew them, because they're not that good anymore. But you know, it'll be interesting. But yeah, England got knocked out, which is funny. Very good. But yeah, I think all of our players have been knocked out now. Marco Silva's back at Hull. Oh my god, really? Why did they get rid of that old manager? Did he leave? Oh, Lee Johnson left to go and manage Norwich. Interesting that he'd go and manage a championship team after getting promoted. Must be a big pay rise. Yeah, I don't think any of our players are still at the World Cup then. We had Mabai was there, Garang was there, Davoudi was there, Gale was there. I think that's it. I think that was it. I want to look what. How did Wales do? Did they play Cabango and Ampadu at centre back? Oh, Cabango was on the bench. That's probably for the best. But they got knocked out. They had a tough group, in all fairness. Argentina and Nigeria. That's hard. There was a Nigerian player I was looking into buying, and I think he's going to Milan now because he was a little bit too expensive for my liking. A little bit too, like, I think he was like 20 or 21, and he wasn't that good, but he had a lot of potential, but they wanted like 30 odd million for him, and I just went, I don't know if that's the best idea. Especially since I spent 35 million on a midfielder, but that's English text, you know. Oh, there's a rainbow outside. Nice. But yeah, that's where we're at. We're going to play the Holy Cross Crusaders soon in a friendly. But yeah, the only signing that I'm looking at now really is possibly an emergency backup goalkeeper. Maybe I'll think about it, but I probably won't, unless I can get him for like a couple of grand a week. And possibly a third choice left winger, but I really don't know if that's worth it or not. I just don't know how useful it would be. There was a French guy I was looking at who had a release clause of like 450k, but I couldn't agree a contract with him. This was the guy that I was looking at, Bright Ibe, centre back. I mean, actually, do you know what? I don't know if he'd want to join us. I think that might be the thing. Yeah, he's wanted by Milan and Atletico. I don't know if he'd want to join us. I go for something. No! Why did you put that in, you prick? Never mind. God, I hate it when they do that. Everton make Monroe offer. 19 million? Oh, right. You know what? I'll accept that. And I'm going to reject. So let's have a look at this. Let's reject the Norwich one. Let's reject the Mönchengladbach one. He can go to Everton if he wants. They're in the Championship, so I don't give a shit. Oh, Ajax friendly's been cancelled. Hang on, I've got to rearrange this then. Not against Ajax though. I just want to play against a team that's not Ajax. So here. Oh, fuck. What's happened? What? Can I not just cancel? I don't want to rearrange it. I just want to... I'll have to advance it forward, I think. I'm going to have another look at this French guy that I put a bid in for. I'll accept that from Bournemouth. I'll accept that. Ben McGee. He wasn't very good. Right, schedule. Okay, here we go. So let's play a friendly against... Villarreal. Burnley, Sunderland. I want to play like a good team. Atletico might be a good shout. Right, where's this French guy? He's not in there. Would he be in my shortlist? Oh crap! This guy, Francisco Gonzalez. 450k. I'll put in another bid for him and see if they want to negotiate again, but I don't think they will. I was also looking at Everton lead, like the relegated teams players, to see if there's any relegation release clauses. There are, especially this guy. This was a left back I was looking at from Everton, who is very good, but he wants too much money. He just wants too much money. He wanted like 80k a week. And I just thought I can get a 20-year-old who's roughly as good for a quarter of that. So there's no point. And there's Bright Ibe. I'm keeping Pavlovic on my list because his contract has a relegation release clause of 29.5 million. So if Palace get relegated, bear in mind they just got promoted, I could just buy him back and have made a profit of like 10 million over that season. Wouldn't be the end of the world. Dario Sarmiento was the other left winger I was looking at. I was going to get either him or Nico Paz, but Paz is better as a left winger, whereas this guy's more all-round. I wasn't too interested. I mean, I could still buy him, but I don't know if it's worth getting him and Paz. It might be a bit overload at left wing if I get him, because I'll have 3 really good left wingers. This is the guy I was looking at, who, you know, I haven't got a star rating for him, but just looking at his stats, crossing's good, first touch is good, passing's good, vision's good. He can't be bad. I mean, it says Scout Report D, but I don't think it is. But he's still not interested. So, who knows? And then Lille have just signed him. Okay, well that was fantastic. Boswell is going to Blackburn and Baczynski's going to Swansea. Very good. So I might look now for a third choice goalkeeper. I also took Ben Doak on trial because his contract expired, but he's not very good. Not only is he not very good, he's a right winger, of which we have about 8 already that would play ahead of him. So, as nostalgic as it would be to sign him, I didn't bother. He'll probably go to like Everton or something, I think. He's probably that quality. But it was just because Liverpool left him rotting in the reserves for God knows how long. It was a bit shit of them, but you know. So what I might do is actually do a scouting focus, recruitment focus, top priority, and just do left wing. But like, well, I mean, age doesn't really matter. Preferred foot is, well, preferred foot is, so if you do this, is not right only or right. That way you don't have to do more than that. And just go for that. And then we'll just see what comes up. We'll just see what comes up. Oh, keeper was the other thing I was looking at. Where's my shortlist? Because there was like a guy I was looking at. Was it Cameron Dawson or something? Cameron Dawson, yeah. So there's a few that I think these two wanted wages that were just too high. This guy, I'll get him on trial. Rushworth was also someone I was interested in. Apparently Bournemouth have real financial problems. So he's been listed for transfer. But I think he wants, I think his wages are just too high. He wants like 10k a week. For someone that's never going to play, I don't think there's any point. I could loan him, but I still, it's £8 a week. I just don't see the point in paying £8 a week for someone who's probably not going to play. Whereas someone like this, if I can get him on like £5 at most, considering his age and stuff, it might be a good idea. He has to be emergency backup though. Okay, no, just backup. 2.8k a week. I do want a 1-year contract though. 2.5k a week. 2.6k a week. 2.7k a week. 3k a week. Sure, whatever. 3k. I mean, 3k a week for a year is 3,000 times probably about 50 weeks at this point. 150 grand. Yeah, it's fine. For someone who can do a bit of mentoring and stuff, no problem with that. And he can, well, I don't know if he could play in the under-21s, but oh my god. He hasn't got he hasn't got a personality. He hasn't, I don't know it. Hopefully it's good. Yeah, whatever. Pre-season fitness report, blah, 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 blah. Code of conduct. Oh, shit, I need to sort this out again. Reset changes? No. Missed training? 2 weeks. No. 1 week, 2 weeks, demote. AWOL is 2 weeks and then demote. Multiple bucking ban is half a week, 1 week, 2 weeks. Multiple bucking, second bucking is 1 week and then 2 weeks. Straight red is just 2 weeks. It is harsh, but also I don't give a shit. They're never happy with it. Yeah, that's nice. Don't want to make any promises. Yeah, they always get let down at the end, which is really annoying, but what can you do? They made an offer of 9.75 million for Yurikov. See, I might consider this because if you look at the squad planner, Perry's going to be first choice. Yurikov would be second choice, but then I have also got Milans can play right back. Guran could play right back if necessary. Mabai could play right back. El Azri can play right back. I'd consider it if it was more. So we go 50% on that, and I want like 15 million. And another 10 million. No, okay. Fair enough. And we're going to China as well. Nice. China. And also I'm getting a new physio. Miretti's injured. Oh, shit. No, it's only for a few days. On the first day back. We're allowed some more coaches as well this season, so I've been sorting that out. I might get another goalkeeping coach. But I got another fitness coach. And I'll probably get another just general coach for defending or something. I don't know. $39 for Eric Garcia. Bloody hell. Blimey! Right, scouting finished. Bloody hell. So Fabinho not interested. Jordan Freeman. So I believe he had. Oh, actually, he's attacking mid left, and he's left-footed. Oh, maybe I go for him then. Maybe I just go for him. I think he's got a relegation release clause. He's not fantastic, but again, he is sort of the kind of player that I'm looking for. Oh, he's not got a release clause. They just want to sell him for $4 million. I'll make an offer. Oh no, he does have a release clause of 6.25 million. Still think I can get him cheaper than that. 5.25 million and then 1 million after 50 games. Sure, because he's never going to play 50 games for us. He's never going to play 50 games for us. So he's got a release clause of 21 million. He's got a release clause of 20.5 million, and he is actually quite good. And I have considered buying him, but I'm a bit sort of... This is the guy that scored against us, I think, in the second to last game or something. He is good. I don't know if he's 20 million good. And I don't think it's worth us getting him because we've already got like a few pretty solid strikers. But I'm going to shortlist him. Nah, it's not worth it. Harvey Vale. Is he a left winger? He is left-footed and he can play left wing. He is 26. He's on 33k a week. That might not be worth it. Rogerio? These are all players with release clauses that I'm looking at right now. Because I just scouted them. I mean, he's no good. Good EFL Championships. He good Premier League for 4.4 million? Alfred. He's got 19 finishing. Ooh, 19 finishing. His composure and stuff's not very good though. Wanted by Utrecht. Yeah, I don't know if he's any. I don't know if it's worth it. Do you want to see the right back that I was looking at? Oh shit, who does he play for? Hertha Berlin. Oh, what's his name? This guy, Hector Katsugias. Look at this guy. Look how much he's worth. He's 21. He's worth 123 million. So I might scout him again, actually. But, I mean, his traits aren't very good. But... And then he got him for 12.5 million. But I would love to buy him, but he's just gonna be too much money, isn't it? Demetrius Nicola. These were all just, like I said, players with release clauses. But some of them, you know, 6 million for like this quality of player is really good. Yassine Adli. Jamie Bino Gittins. This was a guy I was interested in, but he's right-footed, I think. Yeah. He's a left winger, but he's right-footed. Charlie Patterson. I mean... well... 8.6 million for him? I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. Jacob Greaves? Nah. Wolf make cook offer? Okay, that's fine, I don't care. Yeah, we'll see about this, what was his name? Freeman from Everton? We'll see about this guy, because his wage is pretty sensible. He will be a fringe player. We'll let him play for the under-21s. I don't know about having a 4-year contract. I think that might be excessive. I think 3 years might be the best. If that, honestly. I think even a 2-year with an optional contract extension might be the best. $16 grand a week, that's fine. I'll take that. At that point, you know, $1 grand a week, who really cares? And Monroe's going to go to Everton. 19 million and 20% percentage profit from next sale. If he does well at Everton in the Championship and scores a lot of goals, honestly, he could get sold for 40, 50 million. So we'd be making 20% of, you know, we'd be making a good 4 or 5 million extra, which isn't bad. It's a shame it didn't work out because I was really excited about him. But he missed so many one-on-ones. And I don't know why. Is it concentration or something like that? He constantly missed one-on-ones. It was ridiculous. So he played him as attacking mid and he did a decent job there. But last season he was just so poor. He scored 2 goals in 20 games. Really poor. And he said he wanted to leave at the end of next season. Well, he said he wanted to explore his options at the end of the next season, which translates to, in January, a foreign team's going to make an offer for him and he's going to accept that and we're going to have to let him go on a free. So we're going to have to let him go now. It's a shame. Had a good time here. Oh. But it happens. We made a profit. We made a bit of a profit. But players come and go. I wanted Monroe to stay, but nobody's bigger than Bradford City. Friend K-Lord Dunn, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Oh well. It's a shame. But we've got players who can, we've got replacements, you know. But I don't like selling young prospects for that little. It feels a bit criminal. I mean, it's his fault for not signing a new contract, but you know, whatever. I wonder if Mourinho is going to leave England after this competition. Got knocked out in a second round, the last 16. But we've got a lot of money. We've got a lot of transfer budget, but there's no one. The thing is, I don't want to splash the cash for the sake of splashing the cash. That's the thing. Right, Schroeder's gone to Man United, so I need another scout. Fuck. Let me just find one now. It's just easier to do this than placing an advert, isn't it? Oh, I really absolutely have to go for that. Playing such dull football for no reward. Yeah, oh, you should see their formation that they were playing. It was 3 centre-backs, 2 wing-backs, 2 defensive mids, 2 attacking mids, both central, and just 1 striker. So it's a 3-4-2-1, but a very defensive 3-4-2-1. It was pretty awful. It's also welcoming, Nathan. I hope you're doing good. It was France, and it was on penalties, to be fair. But still. Second round's round of 32. Oh, yeah, it might have been round of 32 then, you're right. I can't count. I can't count to... He's on 6.75k a week. What's he on? So, they want too much money, don't they? I'll have to get an actual scout. Maybe this guy. 18 and 15 is not very good, though. 18 and 18 might be decent. Antonio Mur. And he's got a good knowledge of Colombia. Assistant manager of the strongest. I used to play as the strongest on Pez's version of Ultimate Team because they have a good badge. Because it just says the strongest on it. 2.2k. 2.3k. There you go. Sorted. Nice. There you go. Yeah, 18 and 18. That's good. And really good adaptability as well. He won't leave until the end of the World Cup, though. Soonsup Bell wants a new contract. He only had one the other year, like last year. Problem is my wages are slowly climbing. I think my most paid player is now on like 60-something K a week. If we were going to sign Ramsey, he was on 70k a week. But we didn't get him. I think the most paid one's like 68 or 65 or something. I wonder if Syria will get far. I wonder if they've played the game yet. I wish it would do the thing where it would actually like show me the World Cup results as they happen. But it doesn't seem to want to do that. This is the young player I was looking at, but I approached his agent and he said he didn't want to join. So there's not a lot I can do. This is another guy I was looking at, Colombian, of course. I mean, he might not just... It might just be worth getting him. Can you get a work permit? Yeah. Should we just get this guy instead of Freeman? Can I compare? Jordan Freeman. Oh, they're wildly different players. Bloody hell. I would say, I mean, given that Freeman's got a 4-year advantage on him, bear that in mind. That's what you've got to bear in mind, isn't it? Where his dribbling's better, his first touch is better, so technically, Rojas is a lot better. Mentally, Freeman's a lot better. Don't expect him to drop deep. I wouldn't want him to. He's a winger. He's a winger slash can play striker. I mean, I could get them both. I can get them both and just loan out Rojas. I haven't got an issue with that. And then Freeman can sort of be here for now and just like, you know, for like one or 2 seasons until Rojas is good enough. Mentally, Freeman is just so much better. He is a little bit better physically as well. But for stats that matter as a winger, yeah. I'll probably just buy both of them and then loan one out. Rojas wants to... Oh, Man United, Juventus, and Spezia? Right, okay. We're going to have to sort this out. 5.25k a week. Cool. I mean, I'll happily just offer you that. There you go. Sorted. And then, yeah, we'll loan him back for the end of the season. That's fine. I just love signing Colombians. Oh, shit. I forgot to look at the World Cup. Can't wait to play the Holy Cross Crusaders. I think we might beat them about 20-0. It's gonna be serious. Aston Villa make Moretti offer £32 million. Whoa, no. Cameron Dawson set sign for us. Good. Davudi's gonna go on loan to Celtic. Good. Very nice. Just gonna save it in case the game crashes or something stupid like that. World Cup. World Cup. Belgium, Italy. Oh, that's the third place playoff. France, Argentina is the final. There you go. Where have we seen that before? Yeah, Syria got knocked out 2-0. I just wish it showed me this in... Because I'm following it, but it doesn't show me it in like my inbox. I wish I got emails about it. But yeah, England, which is not very good. Maybe you know, Costa Rica, Egypt, and then Serbia. All teams that you'd think they'd be beating anyway, but then Harry Kane missed. And now he's retiring. Oh, that's so funny. His last kick of a ball as a footballer was a missed penalty. I just find that so funny. He died as he lived. Losing. Lost on pens defense. Yeah, that is quite tricky in all fairness. It's a tough draw. Considering, you know, there were teams that had Burkina Faso and stuff like that. Kane missing a costly penalty against France. Yeah, who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? Right, we signed Dawson. That's good. Angry at the signing of a player who looks surplus to requirements. No, he's not surplus to requirements. He's emergency backup. Squad registration. And he's homegrown as well, which is helpful. Don't know why they're bothered about having a, like, you know, an emergency backup keeper. It just seems really weird that fans would care about that so much. Sheffield United chased McGee. Fucking McGee was so shit. Remember when he just passed it to the other team so they could score? How much is this guy worth? Like 50 million? 55 million? If someone offers 55 million, I'll sell him, but I don't think that's going to happen somehow. Freeman. Right, okay, we'll get this guy. Jordan Freeman. But I think that's it for signings now. Because we got the keeper, we got the third choice left winger. That's it, I think. But he's probably going to end up playing a similar role to like Jack Carter last season, where he played in about 5 games, just when we've got like a bit of an injury crisis or whatever. Maybe we'll chuck him in the cup game or something. But I don't know. It's fine. And he's, you know, he's not terrible. He's not awful. And we've got a lot of English players now, which is something that I'm looking to do a bit more. Because once we qualify for Europe, that's also going to be a thing. But Europe also requires you to have club-grown players, which is... The problem is I don't know who qualifies as club-grown for us. So I don't know if... Because we've had like Geordie, Prigdollars, Meharamov. We've had those as youngsters. But I don't know if they count as being club grown, so I don't know if they've been here for long enough. So it's something that we've got to bear in mind. Okay, let's just play some players that aren't sharp. Prigdollars, Perry, Freeman, maybe not Pez, Varlick, Milans, Sanchez, Robson, Harrison, Scholl, Parisi, Francisco. There you go. And without restrictions for everyone else. Yeah, sorted. So we might absolutely batter this team. I mean, we probably will. Ooh, wearing our away kit at home. Never seen that. That's an interesting one. 25-0. I think it might end up something like that, honestly. It's a pub team. We'll just go for key highlights. Also, bear in mind that this team has come all the way from Canada to play against us. For some reason. Oh. What a pass that is. Surely that's offside. Yep. Miles. When we were at the US in November, December, we went to a couple of hockey games and it was a Canadian team away at both. Met very respectful Canadian anthems and very lively Star Spangled Banners. That sounds good. People losing their landmines at the land of the free. It's so weird. You know, I'm going to go to only commentary, and when we score, we'll just show the replay. Here we go. It was taking too long. Just skip it. I'm bored now. Oh, Parisi's injured. Hang on. There we go. You're doing alright considering it's only 5-0 at half time. It's honestly not that bad. 6, sorry. Seven, sorry. Yeah, we're doing alright so far. I am going to swap out the team though. So we'll do that. We'll do Lasry in there. Bring on McSauce. Sorry for calling him that. Never heard of this team before, so I had to Google this. A lot from Newfoundland. I believe so, yeah. 2 teams come up if you Google this team. One's a college team from like Massachusetts, and one is a Canadian team. This is the Canadian team, but for some reason, well, I say for some reason, it's quite an easy mistake to make, really, I suppose. The logo that I've got in the logo pack for this team is for the college team. It is literally, it's just an amateur team. It's just a completely, it just came up and I thought, oh, that's a funny name. Last season we played against the Reggae Boys. And that was quite funny, so... Then it's a bit silly now. Wisdom again. Not as many goals as I thought there would be. I mean, if we can get 15, we've matched the... No, it's 18, wasn't it, against the Reggae Boys? 15 would be nice. Oh, there you go. Oh, gorgeous. It just said the manager's halftime team talk certainly worked. Yeah, it did. You're right, it did. There you go. 31, just the 31 shots on target. Just can't handle the pace like when I played Sunday League, trying to keep up with the pace you got. Yeah. Exactly. Lovely. And only one person got injured. And it was only for a couple of days. So after China now, we're going to play against Beijing, we're going to play against Shanghai, and we're going to play against Shandong. And we're going to make some serious money, hopefully. The Premier League team Bradford City. God, I hate when they say Premier League. It really fucking winds me up. I don't know why. Do they say Premier Inn as well? If like, I'm gonna go stay at the Premier Inn. Is that just how they pronounce Premier? They must do. That's so weird. Haha! Pronouncing things. It's so weird. Did we have a look at this? Recruitment focus. Scouting. Did we get any? I mean, it probably came up with Freeman, didn't it? Sarmiento, of course. Capiosi. I mean, some of these players might have been alright, honestly, but I don't want like Embuemo and stuff. It's too or Dwight McNeil. But like this guy would have been. He would have been alright, you know. I don't know if I'd have got a work permit for him, but he's not bad at all, is he? Model citizen as well. He would get a work permit. Why not? Oh shit, I accidentally did that and it locked in the... Fuck, never mind. I don't want to give you percentage profit. The idea was to get an under-21 player that can play in the under-21s, but when needed, I can just play him in the first team. But his crossing's not very good, is it? We'll have to improve that. I'm gonna skip this one. I fucking hate it. I mean, I don't hate it, I just hear it too much. It's just annoying. So John plays in the memory of his Uncle Gordon. Yeah. Blackburn in loan off for Carter. Take 100% and it's a deal. It's a deal. See, I bought him just because he was £1 million. I think if I can get him on loan at Blackburn and he does well, I could probably sell him for like 10 times that. And McGee set to sign for Bournemouth. Can I have a go at him? Can I say... There you go. Very good. You're a prick. You're shit and a prick. I did. My thing with him, though, is that we managed to change his personality over the course of last season from mercenary to just fickle, which I guess is quite nice. We've made him a better person, you know? He's no longer a total prick. He's just a little bit of a prick. And that's okay. France have won the FIFA World Cup. There you go. World Cup. They won it on penalties against Argentina. Of course. Oh yeah, I want to have a look at this. Who missed the penalties? Lopez missed the penalty. The only penalty was 5-4 in penalties, and Lopez missed it. Who's that? Jose Manuel Lopez. Plays for Arsenal. Shocking. But what I want to know is who still has a job? Yes, Mourinho left. Of course he did. Also, Arsenal still don't have a manager. Netherlands, Portugal, Spain, Brazil, Wales, all without a job. That's very interesting. Colombia? Oh, that's probably the next step for me, realistically, isn't it? I reckon, apparently, I'm second favourite for the Arsenal job. I'm like 6-1 to get to get the Arsenal job, which I'm very surprised at. Andy Robertson's retired from professional football. He's now a coach. He's not a fucking hell. He's such a terrible coach. Now, what we need to look at is Harry Kane. Is he retired yet? Yeah, there we go. There we go. A serial loser. Never won anything. Never won a trophy. That's sad, I know. It's hilarious. Also, what's something that's annoyed me is he made 599 appearances and scored 299 goals. That's annoyed me. Why not just play one more and score one more? And not only that, he played 149 games for England and scored 99 goals. So he couldn't even hit milestones. He couldn't even hit 600, 300, 150 and 100. That's so sad. That's so sad. Harry Maguire, I said this earlier, Harry Maguire retired as well. I need to loan out Lenilton because he hasn't got a work permit. Not Lenny. Nagelsmann unveiled as the new Arsenal manager. That's an interesting one. That's a very Arsenal signing, I think. I wonder who'll get the England job. I'm trying to think who it could be. Probably one of the sacked managers from last season. So, I mean, Valverde or Inzaghi? Jose Mourinho. I mean, he does look. If you Belgium, France, England, he only managed them for 2 years each. To be fair. I'm snubs Milan. Oh right. Right, let's try and go percentage from next sale 5%. 8 million? 4 million. There you go, sorted. I wonder about if I can get. Should we have a look? Let's make an offer for him. I don't think he wants to join us, but we can give it a go. He would be a very good centre back. Yeah, I'll loan him out. That's fine. 4k a week. I think that's fair. I said 4k a week. 4.5k a week? Sure. Okay, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. He was managing Bayern Munich that whole time. So Bayern Munich don't have a man. Oh no, they've got Marcelo Gallardo now, who used to manage Porto, Argentina, River Plate, Hmm. No offers for Lenilton. That's really annoying. Porto willing to discuss deal. 40.5 million feels a little bit excessive to me. So I'm going to go 15 and 15 and see what they say. 17.25 and then 15. Ah, why did you include that, you prick? No. Absolutely not. I wish you could exclude things from the negotiation that haven't already been in the negotiation, if that makes sense. Because that thing really winds me up. Brum, brum. We still haven't managed to get an expansion for the stadium either, which is odd. I would honestly be happy if they just went, right, I'm gonna take, 20 million out of the transfer budget and put it towards expanding, give us another 5,000 seats. I'd go for it. I'd absolutely be on board with that. And build up the away stand because it's absolutely tiny. Like, it's ridiculous. If I go 5% like that. Another 6.5 million. What about 1 million after that? See, they're happy with that. I don't know if he wants to join us, so I don't know if all that was pointless or not, but he might be a decent signing, I don't know. Same team as last time? Maybe not Jovicic because he's already sort of match sharp, but I feel like Jordan. Go for something like that. Off you go. So this is against Beijing. All those players that we've heard of. Oh, all those players, and there's one guy called John. I love that. So, what I want to know is why we are playing this at... Is this at home? No, it's not, is it? It looks like it's at home, but it's not. Should we go for the little 2D camera? Oh shit, it didn't even fucking matter, did it? This does look like a home game, but it's not. It's a random Chinese stadium. It just doesn't look... Look at the keeper, what's he doing? I thought he was going to shoot from there. Very nice. Come. What a wild game. Again, let's swap out everyone. Oh shit, what? El Azri. Oh, I brought a Miretti by accident. Hang on. We'll put Mabai there. Risi. There you go. Do something like that. Oh, I left Geordie. It doesn't matter. I left Geordie on by accident. Seven shots, 7 on target is pretty good. Very good. 5-2. I'll take that. Where is that at? Bright Eye because not interested. There you go. Yeah, where was that at? Let's have a look. Pudong Football Stadium. Home of Shanghai Port. Oh, there you go. And we're playing them next, so it's a home game for them, really, isn't it? Geordie set to move to Leicester? No. Absolutely not. No. So I want to get the team bonding and the teamwork and the team bonding and the teamwork and I want to get those things up. Team cohesion is really important. So I want to get those all sorted out. God, it's a nice day out. It's weird. It's like quite sunny, but it's really grey, if that makes sense. I always like that. Don't know if that's just me. But there was actually... Look at these. Look at this guy. Oh, he's not actually that good. I wanna be signing more English players is the thing. Or players that, you know, I don't need a work permit for at least. That's the thing. See, Prigdollars is wanted by Everton, which is interesting. But I'm gonna see if I can, you know, if I can get 30 odd million for him, I will just sell him. I've not got an issue with that. I've not got a problem with that at all. Eric Garcia. Everton make Prigdollars offer £37 million. Oh, I've got to take it, haven't I? I've got to accept that. Oh, I've got to accept that, haven't I? God, we're fucking rinsing Everton, aren't we? Absolutely rinsing them. I've got to accept it, but I'll have to buy another goalkeeper. I'll have to buy another goalkeeper. And I don't know who, but we'll have to have a look. Create recruitment focus goalkeeper. Top. At least 2.5 stars. Let's see who we can get. Again, preferably an English one would be nice. Oh, I can't believe I'm selling my dearly beloved Prig dollars, but 37 million. Considering we were trying to sell him last season and couldn't even get like 15 million for him, I'm going to take that. Everton have spent 37 million add, what was it, 19 million? What's that? 56 million pounds. They've spent 56 million pounds on our players so far this season. And they're in the championship. They're in the championship. I don't know who we're going to get goalkeeper wise. I mean, look, we've got these people, but the wages of all of them, Kepa's a good shout. Keller has an interesting shout because I've been interested in him in a while, but he is quite expensive. Or Etienne Green as well. Kepa. Ooh, Kepa, Kelleher, or Green? As a backup goalkeeper. I guess it depends on the wages that they want. He would want 23 to 28k a week. Kelleher would want 53 to 67k a week, and he's also worth 31 million, which is a lot. So it'd be really between Green and Kepa. So Kepa would want 36 to 44k. I think we go for Etienne Green. He's only worth 6 to 7 million pounds. Does he play first choice for Watford? He kind of does, doesn't he? But have they bought a new goalkeeper? I mean, possibly this are now Tenas if they just bought him. Well, no, not really. But should we go for it? We'll expect to serve as deputy. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's a really good signing. And MP is going to love me for it because MP likes this guy. Oh, they're just happy with 6 million up front. Fair enough. Wasn't expecting that. Backup. Yeah. For 4 years. That is an absolute bargain. That is an absolute bargain, I think. You look at Alan Gale. You could make the argument he's better than Alan Gale, honestly. Eccentricity is a bit much, but he looks like an Oblivion character, doesn't he? You could absolutely make the argument that he is a better goalkeeper. I mean, bear in mind, he was in the England squad for a little while. He didn't play for them, apparently, but Yurikov wants a new contract? No. Or I'd rather him just leave. Oh, I see, he's not even bothered. But to sell Prig dollars and get him replaced by Etienne Green for like a sixth of the price is an incredible bit of business, in my opinion. in my unbiased opinion. Wait until MP finds out. He's gonna be fucking shitting himself. I don't know. Oh, I found cheese and chive dip yesterday. It's the first time I've seen it since Christmas. I was worried it was only a Christmas thing, but I finally found some. Very happy about that. That's my dinner sorted. Ugh. So again, because of unexpected outgoings, we've actually ended up making a few more signings than expected. But, you know, that's not the end of the world. Really? Fernandez prepares for Man United testimonial. Oh, okay. I think he's on my shortlist, that's why, because I was at some point vaguely interested in signing him, but whether he wanted to sign for me or not was a different matter. No, I don't want to sign this guy. There was a guy that I was interested in scouting, in buying, and it was Oliver Skip, who plays for Tottenham, but he plays for a Saudi club or a Qatari club, I can't remember. And he wants like 275 grand a week, and he's not even that good. Because he's on like 150 grand a week there already. Because they just throw money at players, and it works, obviously. But would you go and live in Saudi Arabia for 5 times your current wage? Even if it was just for say for like 3 years. Would you go live in Saudi Arabia for 3 years for 5 or 6 times your current wage? I wouldn't, but that's because 5 or 6 times my current wage is 0. So, but you know, hypothetically. Perry, Sanchez could have took a job in Dubai, but said no. Was 3, 4 times normal ages. Oh, for some reason I thought you meant you were 3 years old. I was 3 and I was offered a job in Dubai. 4 times normal wages. I guess it depends what your normal wage is as well. Also, welcome in Ultra. Hope you're doing good. It's been a wild pre-season. Well, it's not been that wild actually, but there's been some big transfer activity. Huge, gargantuan. I'm gonna play Shanghai Port now. So let's just skip through this. Did take a king's ransom during COVID for working in Serbia. Oh, really? Oh, I don't feel bad about that. No, I don't think you should. I don't think you should. Yeah, I'll swap everyone out again. Not Prig dollars though, because there's no point in it. Because he's fucking off. Finally. Well, I say finally. I actually wanted to keep him, but I haven't got anyone who can play there. That's annoying. Oh well, we'll just do that. What is that? Oh, it's a fucking crow. It scared the crap out of me. There's a crow outside. But it just had a very large wingspan. And I just saw this big black blob by the window. Is that the guy who plays for... It is, isn't it? The guy who plays for Leeds now. I was thinking about buying him. At one point. Offside. Ah, there you go. Let's have a look. Very nice. Simple as you like. I am liking the look, early days obviously, but I'm liking the look of this Robson. I'm very much liking the look of this Robson. That's very good. There's nothing more satisfying than signing a player who's been on your shortlist for 3 or 4 years. Do you want a really classy touch? Welcome, Joel. I hope you're doing good. Joel, just to confirm, of course, I did tell you about this earlier, but just to confirm to you, Harry Kane has retired. He's now a coach, and with a grand total of 0 trophies. Fantastic. And it's, like I said, his last touch of the ball was missing a penalty against France in the World Cup. That was his last touch of the ball ever, and he kicked it straight at the goalkeeper. Right down the middle, no power on it. It's like he phoned it in. It's like he phoned it in. It is fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. And also Mourinho's left England now, so... France won the World Cup. Syria were the surprise team. They got to the last 16. Or was it the quarterfinal? Was it the quarterfinal they got to? I can't remember now. They got. Yeah, it was the last. It was a quarterfinal they got to. It was a quarterfinal. They were the surprise team this year, but France beat Argentina on penalties, which was it the quarterfinal? It was the quarterfinal, yeah. I'm just trying to think because I can't remember how many rounds there are. So they beat Morocco in the first knockout round, and they beat Burkina Faso in the second knockout round, but they got knocked out by Belgium in the quarterfinal. I don't know who like the star player was or anything. Can I have a look? World Cup. Does it show you? Havertz got top scorer. Award winners. Golden Ball. Is that the Golden Ball is the top scorer, or is that the best player? Because if it's the best player, it's Chiesa. Wait, there is someone called Colombo. Weren't we looking for a player called Colombo? Because we thought it'd be funny for some reason. Because well, yeah, just one more thing. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not I don't. When I accept an offer international football is when I start getting bored of these saves, because it just goes too slow, and it just gets too boring. Get Gale and Cole. That's a good point. Right, check this out for a bit of business, Joel. Puig Dollars is set to go to Everton for £37 million and 20% percentage profit from next sale, right? Because they put an offer in for him, and I went, yeah, okay. And we're replacing him with Etienne Green, who is just as good on a lower wage, and he's only 6.25 million, sorry. That is one of the best bits of business that I've done. It was down between Etienne Green or Kepa, but Green was younger and on a lower wage, so yeah. Like I said earlier, Everton have. Oh, I'm signing a Colombian as well. Everton have absolutely raided me this summer. They bought Monroe and Puig Dollars, my two most unwanted players, for a combined total of £56 million. Classic Everton signing, yeah. And bear in mind they're in the Championship as well. So if they don't get promoted, they are fucked. Everton. That's fine. I'll allow it. As a surprise, yeah. I mean, we've got the money, Ultra. We've got the money. Pavlovic left. Crystal Palace met Pavlovic. Pavlovic, remember, was all right at right back, but he was terrible at centre back, which was his main position. They met his release clause of £41 million. Lyon hire Emery as manager. Unfortunately for them. So we got an extra £41 million for a half decent player. I couldn't get Ramsey though. I couldn't get Calvin Ramsey. I put an offer in for him. They accepted it, but Aston Villa matched it, and he went to Aston Villa because they're in Europe. I'm going to loan this guy out as well. Oh no, he's already loaned out. Never mind. Yeah, I have been through this already, but bought Scott McTominay just to see Joel's reaction. We got this guy as a centre back from Wolves. I've gone for a few sensible signings this year rather than many sort of chaotic signings and just throwing shit at a wall and seeing what sticks. Scott McTominay genuinely is a really good ball-winning midfielder. He isn't going to be our first choice though, Joel. He is a backup. But he is genuinely not a bad ball-winning midfielder. He might get a few yellow cards, but you know, that happens. That happens to most of our players anyway. We got this guy as a left back from Serbia, because if there's one thing better than signing Colombians, it's signing Serbians, because again, they're incredibly cheap. We got Nico Paz, who was on our list for a while. We ended up getting him from Schalke for 25 million, but he is good as a sort of left wing to compete with Jordi. Thomas Robson's our new deep line playmaker, 22 years old, only just turned 22. He was 21 when we signed him. From Norwich. That was £35 million in installments mostly, but a very good midfielder, a lot of potential. I'm happy about that. Again, English tax. I signed Jordan Freeman from Everton because he was on a relegation release clause. He's not that good, but I'll be able to sell him for more than 5.25 million in a year or two. I need to loan this guy. I need to move this guy out. And also we got Varlic Bread. Morgan Freeman. Yeah, Morgan Freeman, Gordon Freeman. He's related to them all. And we got a backup goalkeeper, Cameron Dawson. An emergency backup. And that's basically it in terms of incomings. We're going to play Parry at right back this season. Parry's going to be our... he's going to be our right back. We're going to give him a go. I was going to get Ramsey, but I couldn't get Ramsey, and I can't find a right back that's any better for a decent wage. So we're going to start Parry and just see what happens. That's pretty much it. Apart from a couple of other, like, I've got, you know, a couple of youth sort of signings. That is basically it. Transfer. Oh, Harry Maguire retired. He's now head of youth development. And yeah, Prick Dollars is gone, 37 million. Monroe is gone, 19 million. Ordonez is gone, 10 million. Robert Roberts is gone, up to 15.75 million. Ben McGee's gone, 4.5 million. A few people out on loan as well. Celtic have loaned out like 3 of my players. Muakri's out on loan at Crystal Palace in the Premier League. Obregon's gone, 12.5 million. Cole Monero's gone to Celtic on loan. And I say Pavlovic has gone to Crystal Palace for £41 million, which is just crazy. So we've got a lot of money now. We've got a transfer budget of 48 million, which I'm not going to need. And that's even with it mostly towards the wage budget. It's actually close to 55 million if you put it in the middle, but I'm not too bothered about that. So I'm going to ask them to improve some stuff. And I wish I could say to them, look, just decrease the transfer budget and put it towards other stuff. I wish they'd do that. But whatever, they don't let you. And also Arsenal hired Nagelsmann as the manager, which is an interesting one. Nagelsmann? However you say it. It's not a bad one though. Tottenham have got Allegri as well. So there's some big managers coming in. So I think Tottenham and Arsenal will be a bit stronger this year. Which might be a tricky one. Would have loved him IRL. Yeah. No, he's a good manager. He's been at Bayern this whole time. In this save. But yeah. Well, that's pretty much all the signings that I'm wanting to make now. Like I said, there's one right back that I'm looking at, but I don't think I will. I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. Because I've got enough players in each position now. We've got so many players that can play in about 4 or 5 different positions that we just, unless you're getting a first choice player, you don't really need another signing. We're going to bring in some of the youth players, some of the under-21s I've promoted to the first team. Fraser Held and Dan Harrison, both centre-backs / full-backs. I'm going to put in the first team because they can put a shift in. You know, they'll be a backup, but they're young. They can put a shift in instead of chucking them out on loan again. I don't see the purpose in that. But the team's looking really good now. It's looking very strong. I think the top half, for sure. Scout advert. I'm not really that bothered about another scout now. And we're going to get this guy, Caperossi. Again. And just buying young wingers and stuff. There was a Swansea. Oh, who was the Swansea player that I wanted to buy? He was like 16 and he was really good. Send an intensive language course. I do want to loan this guy out though. Oh, Swansea. Who was it? They had like a left back in their under 18s or something who is just like incredibly good. He might be in the under 21s actually. Look for it must be like 16 or something. Of course, I can't find. Is he in this? He's not in the senior squad. Oh, he is in the senior squad. Neil Smith. Oh, he's not interested in signing, really? He's fucking 15 years old in the first team of Swansea. He'd be 2 stars for us, which is, you know, he wouldn't start for us, but he'd be all right. He's not bad at all, obviously, but if he doesn't want to join us, then see, I'd make an offer for someone like him. It'd be a bit sort of, what's the word? Frivolous, but who cares? Swansea or Reading? I'd say Swansea's probably the best one. I want him to be playing in England is the thing. No, I'll not be granting your request, you prick. I got a new head of youth development as well because Clivert's contract expired. So I got someone who is a little bit better, but his formation and stuff, his preferred formation's a little bit different. Won't be playing in England at Swansea. Well, that's a good point. He should be playing in the Welsh League. Wrexham, speaking of Welsh, Wrexham are in the championship in this now. They're like a comfortable championship team. They were in League 2 with us at the start, if you remember that. So they're making their way up. But I'm happy with how the team's looking. It is looking a little bit large, if anything. We'll have to see in January, because I know for a fact that some of these players won't, you know, they won't get many games. We'll have to see in January who's not playing at all. If there's people that are not playing, we can sell them or loan them out or something. Excuse me, fucking hell. Because there's 28 people is a little bit large for my liking. I'd want to whittle it down to at least 25. I'm considering loaning out Harrison or Heald. I'm not sure which one. I don't know which one to loan out. We'll see. I might loan out Harrison. Because I think even if we've got Buongiorno and El, whatever his name is, Il Asri or whatever. Olympiacos might be a good one. Arsenal offer for Moretti, £44 million. Oh, Jesus, right. Oh, crap. No. No. No, 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 no. But yeah, if you look at the squad planner, you can see we've got so many different players. We've got Buongiorno and El Asri as the main 2 centre-backs. Scholl as a third choice. But then you've even got, like, you know, Mabai can play there, McTominay can play there, Heald can play there. There's so much, I mean, Perry, I don't want to right back, really. So I'd do something like that. And I'd also do that, because I don't want him at right back. But you see, we've got so many people who can play in so many different positions. Don't know why Cook's still there. Or there. That we don't really need new players. And the only position that we really needed was left wing to get a third choice one, and we got Freeman. But even striker, like with striker, we've got Garlic Bread, Maharamov, Soonsup Bell. Magno can also play there, but also I want to try and get Milan's playing there. Fucking hell. I want to get Milan's playing there because I think he could put in a shift. I might have to start playing him there in some of these friendlies or something. We'll have to see. I need to go get the post in a second. I really want to sign this guy, but he's just not interested in joining. When does he turn 18? October 2012. Well, no, that's when he was born, October 2012. So he'll turn 18 in 3 months. Right, in 3 months, I'm going to try and sign this guy, because I think when he's 18, he'll want to join us. But obviously, we won't be able to get him until January. But that'll be a really good signing. But by that point, we'll probably have too many left wingers. But we can just sell some of them on. Again, I'm buying these youth players because I've got the money for it. And I'm just going to sell them for a profit. Just loan them out for 2 years. Buy them for 5 million. Loan them out for 2 years. Sell them for 15 million. You know? It's an investment. We're not paying their wages because we're loaning them out to teams that are paying their wages in full. But I think this is the first season where I'm looking at my team and going, this is a Premier League team. The first season it was like we were a championship team playing in the Premier League. Second season was a bit of a mixed bag. We still had championship level players like Ruffin and players like that playing for us. This is the first season where I'm like, all of these players are Premier League quality. And I'm hoping that translates into winning stuff. But the team cohesion needs to be increased a little bit. No one's unhappy, which I'm very happy about. Right, Milan's I'm going to play as a striker. I just want to see how this goes. Emma Dawson. I'm going to quick pick without restriction. Is it worth doing that? Unpick positions only. See, don't play players that need a fitness test. That's not a good idea. We'll go for that instead. Unless that guy, because he's not match sharp. We'll go for something like that. See, Varlic on the right will be interesting, because I've never played him like that. But I want to play Wisdom on the right a bit more as well. We'll see how that goes. Milan's is not happy at being played out of position, but I'm convinced he will be good there. Pedro. There's one guy called Pedro. This is our last game in China as well. That's a little bit kick clashy. I'm not sure about that. I need to go get some food soon as well. Right, I could just get some food and bring it in here because I've got my classic meal of Ritz crackers and cheese and chive dip today, so I could just bring it in here. At half time, I'll go grab it. Good goal. Can barely type, but it's Knight's fault, so the blame lies on the Emerald Isle. Yeah, I love blaming Ireland whenever it's Knights does something bad. It's one of my favourite pastimes, actually. Right, I'll be 1 minute. I'll be back soon. Sorry, hang on. Nice. Big win. Huge. Right. Crackers out. Tommy. I might be quiet-ish for a little while I'm eating. I apologise for that. Or you're welcome, either or. Right. Sorry, hold on. With these players, do they actually exist? Because this player wasn't in my youth team. I don't understand how it works. Will this player actually become a player? Because you can't click on his name or anything like that. He doesn't have a face. Is it just a... I don't understand how it works. I don't know. Anyway. Be back in a minute again. Sorry, hang on. Right. 2 more friendlies. 2 more friendlies and then the season begins. We're going to play Borussia Mönchengladbach and then we're going to play Atletico. Sorry, I wasn't having a piss. That was me filling up my mug. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, we'll put Harrison back in the under-21s. The team's looking a decent size, I'd say. I just possibly, I don't know, maybe one more person. Just give me a second. I have to go open my door. For me, brother. Sorry about that. I'm thinking maybe possibly selling Yurikov. I'm just thinking. But I don't know. He is wanted on a transfer. $18.75 million I could get for him. Might be worth it. I don't know. Gale's potential could lead him to being a world-class goalkeeper in the future. Remember that, Ultra? Oh, you know when he becomes England's #1, I am gonna bring it up constantly. And it's probably going to annoy you, but not bothered. It's the price you pay for making such audacious statements. Or not believing my audacious statements. Alas, I'm too into the little men to even care. Which one did you get? Obviously, don't answer if you're busy painting, but you know, take your time. Got 3 sets. Oh, right. I'll keep you busy. Bloody Knights has got people into painting again. The arts. Disgusting. Horrible men. Space Marines. Oh, that's pretty good. Is the idea that you can colour them, paint them however you want? Or is there a specific like way they're meant to look? You can. Is there like a specific when you buy something, does it show you it in color as like an idea, and then you can copy that? Dwight McNeil. I think it's 82k a week is just obscene. I mean, 57k is not awful. But at this point, I've got too many left wingers, really. And he's 30. There are certain established sect of space fascists. Most people just make their own versions, though. That's fair. Stick to broadly correct colours, yeah. Don't go mad with it. Just do what looks good. I mean, is it worth buying Dwight McNeil? Doing the easiest ones, ultramarines. So blue. That's good. No, says MP. Why not? Talk me out of it. It's Dwight McNeil. I'm going to need more than that. Forget the name. Look at the stats. It's worth it to just put Dwight Schrute's face in there. I mean, yeah. I might put an offer for him, but only if I can get him on a decent wage. I don't want to be paying like 50 grand a week for him. Gonna make non-negotiable. £10 million. Let's see. But I already bought this, Jordan Freeman. So I'd have to loan out Jordan Freeman to fit McNeil into our team. Which, you know, isn't the end of the world, but because he's not that good, is he? I don't really know why I bought him. I sort of panicked. When I bought him. Rejected. Really? What about 7 million and 3 million? I want 7.25 and 4. Oh. 8 million and 2 million. Fuck right off. He's worth 10 million. Why? It's ridiculous. Maybe I'll just go 10 million. Take it or leave it. I don't know, he's an established Premier League player. Just... I don't know how much he'd play. And I don't know if it's worth the wages. I love the fact this morning I made a big point about, oh, I've made all my signings, I'm not going to sign anyone else. And I think I've signed about 5 people today. Just because they show up and I go, oh, I've got money, I'll do that. Oh, De Zerbi's the New England manager. That's an interesting one. Weird. Left the Southampton job. Right, watch this. $10 million. I don't know why they want add-ons or anything like that. I'd have to loan out that player I just bought, Freeman, which seems pointless, but I'd have 3 very good left wingers, which isn't a bad thing. It's whether I can fit them all into my plans. Oh yeah, 20th, of course. I might renew Boswell's contract, actually. Never worked for Corbyn, though. Sorry. I forgot what I said for a second. I was really confused. What, 3 really good left wingers? I mean, we'll have to see. We'll see what they say. I'm not paying more than 10 million for him, I don't think. He's 30. I wonder why it's rejected when his transfer value is now 11 million, that's why. 10.75 million, okay. I know I just said I wouldn't pay more than 10 million, but he's 27 until he's 28 and all that. 79k a week, see, I don't like that. So we're going to whittle that down to about 45 right off the bat. We're going to add a relegation release clause of nothing. We're not getting relegated. We're not getting relegated. $50k a week? $53k a week. 58k a week or fuck off. Okay. 58k. Where does that put him? 58k a week. Oh, God, it puts him there. I compare him with Nico Paz. They're very different wingers. I'd say Paz is better as a winger, though. Paz dispenser. I thought McNeil was really good at free kicks. Am I thinking of someone else? Opens his mouth to dish out crosses. Fuck's sake. Sorry, look on the screen. Look at the career milestones at the bottom right. I love the fact that it includes... Oh shit, you can't see it. I love the fact that it includes relegation from the Premier League as a career milestone. That's so good. Right, so 16-0, 5-2, 2-0, 4-1, 1-0. 2 more friendlies and then Arsenal away. It's on your permanent record, yeah. Sorry, I was staring out the window again. Upcoming competitions to scout. Not too bothered. BapyCal. Oh my god, he used to play for Exeter City. Don't ask how I know that. Don't ask how I know that. I used to know someone in high school who was an Exeter City fan. And he taught us his chant for BapyCal. Fucking hell. Not heard that. BapyCal. Not heard that name in ages. There is a name I haven't heard in a long time. Brentford squad to be decided. On the call sign to let people know we have calls. Oh, I forgot about that. Who else is being... Why is it picking an under-21 player there? There you go. I thought it was called Jim. Jim Core. Went over my head, mate. Sorry, I had to Google it. Very good, though. If Knights was here, he'd like it. I need Hey Jude when Sunta Bell scores. Yeah. I got girls on film set up. I don't know if it'll work now. No, that's not girls. That's not girls on film. I mean, I could just do this until it plays. But could be a while. I mean, it could be, what, 26 million? No, I'm not doing 26 million. Oh, squad numbers, the best bit of the season. Does anyone else love doing the squad numbers? Is that honestly just a me thing? Is that just a me thing? Because I absolutely love doing it. It is the best bit. For me, it is the best bit. See, Robson wants to be number 8, but I haven't got that free, so I'll give him 18. Jordan Freeman wants to be 11, but I haven't got that free, so he can be number 22. Mark Churchill's number 10, likes to be number 10, but because he's a youngster, I'll give him number 50. Howard, I'll give something ending in 7, if I've got it, which I haven't. So I'll have to go for 56 instead. I love giving a previous squad player who's improved their first 11 number. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing now. Iolo Perry is now number 2. That's exactly what I was planning on doing. Other than that, I don't know. I might give Maharamov a higher number. Number 9. Number 8. Burp. Might give him number 9. I'm not sure. I'm very harsh. Tend to rate by star rating. I understand that. I sometimes do that, to be fair. But these are the first team players we need to sort out. So Paz can be number... I don't know. Got Etienne Green can be number... Maybe Alan Gale can be number 1. Finally. Yeah. Jovicic can be number... Ooh, I don't know. El Azri, centre back. Number 5. Scott McTominay. What number is Scott McTominay normally? Is it 39? For fuck's sake, that's not useful. We got 39 available? No, even. I don't know. I just give him number 4. Grow up. Yeah, I know. Nico Paz. So I might make Maharamov number 9, actually. But I've also got Varlik, who I think I'll make number 10. But Maharamov can come down from being number 30 in number 9. For some reason, I like giving the number 30. There's something very satisfying about the number 30, I think. I don't know if it's just me that feels that way. I'll just give him number 17. Give Paz number 14. And then Dawson can be number 23. I even love giving the loaned players numbers. So... I was saying about 16, it's like the placeholder for 8. Yeah, the same way 14's the placeholder for 7. Yeah, I get what you mean. 25. Coleman Arrow is 25 for us at the moment. I never felt much of a thing about 25. I don't know why. And then all these players up here, because they're all just youth players, I just chuck them in like randomly. 59. 52. So we go up to number 72, which is crazy. Not at Arsenal. Yeah, 14, of course, at Arsenal. I might change Garang's number, actually. He likes being number 4. Is number 4 free? Oh, it was. Okay, let's give that to Garang then. That's so weird having a... I'll give Scott McTominay number 5. And then we can give this guy like just number 21 or something. Having a right winger as number 4 is really going to stress me out. But if I like giving the preferred numbers. I feel bad if I don't give the preferred numbers. For the most part. I'm not giving Kevin Allen number 11, obviously. But Garang being number 4, there's something about that deeply unsettles me. But we're going to go for it. And we're just going to have to... I had Mabete as number 10. Remember that? This isn't as bad as that. To be fair, Joel, he is normally a right back, but I'm training him as a right winger. So it's not, you know... It's not totally weird. I mean, number 4 is a right back. It's a little bit odd. A bit like, yeah, he's a bit like Bale. Yeah. Yes, that's a good comparison. See, he's, where is he? Little Garang, there he is. See, he's natural at right back, However, stats-wise, he's better. Well, he's better as an inverted winger, weirdly, despite the fact he's right-footed. But you know, what I need to do is go training individual and sort this out. I think it is sorted out for the most part, actually. But I want some people. I want like Varlic. I want him to have a trait of movement, beat the offside trap. Oh, okay. Doesn't want that. Start playing with his back to goal. Do I want that for a poacher? No, I don't think I do. Probably not, no. I remember I gave it to Hugel, and he did really well with that, weirdly. But I want this guy to try killer balls. There you go. Works on target men, yeah. I think he's mostly an advanced forward. Advanced forward or complete forward, yeah. I mean, he's got good stats and everything, so he'll be fine as a poacher, but that's fine. So Dan got asked about who the best player we played with was, and he said, who was it he played? Oh no, I was going to say, what was the guy who went on loan from West Ham to Real Madrid? But that was after he retired, wasn't it? So, never mind. That would have been a funny answer. Was it Julian Fobert or whatever his name was? Dean Windass. Yeah, Dean Windass. Played at Marseille, Saint-Etienne, Juve, Madrid. It was Moravcik. It's always the players that never do that well, or you never really hear about, that end up being like the most technically gifted, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? So they got with 35. Oh, I remember you saying, yeah. Most two-footed player I've ever seen. I love a good two-footed player. Speaking of two-footed, that tackle from João Felix yesterday was straight out of the Football Manager playbook, wasn't it? On your debut, just randomly snap someone. Maybe Football Manager is more realistic than we give it credit for. Aiden, there is no way, I can't tell if you're being serious or not. But it's one of those things that could actually be true. Which is annoying me a bit. 100% a joke. Good. I'd be worried. Came on as a sub for his own father at club and international debuts. Really? Bloody hell. That game aged quite what? France, England. Zidane's injury time goals. Did that knock England out, or am I thinking of? Was that a group stage game? I see. I didn't watch this. I remember. I'll tell you my memory of Euro 2004. I'm gonna see what fixture it was now. I think. Did England play Greece in the group? No, they didn't. Is it Switzerland? So that's it. It was Switzerland. Right. Okay. So I've got a story about. This is the only thing I remember about Euro 2004. Is my brother's birthday was on the same day that England played Switzerland. And we, as we did at that point, so that was 2004, he would have turned, it would be in his 9th birthday. And what we did when we were around that age for birthday parties is we invited all our friends and stuff. And we had a big Pizza Hut party thing. Which... honestly, now I'm thinking about it, how expensive must that have been? Did my mum have to pay that by herself? And she did that twice a year? Shit. I don't know, sorry, I've just had one of those moments where you just appreciate what your mom did for you when you grew up. Anyway, I don't know if she would have used vouchers. I mean, she might have done, but I don't know. Unless she asked the parents for like a tenner each or something, but I don't think that's what you do at parties, is it? Fuck, how did she do that? There must have been like maybe I don't know. Ten kids. They were getting like individual pizzas, but I don't know how much they are. Still, anyway, fucking hell. Anyway, on the walk, we had to walk back home because we went to the one in town. There was a Pizza Hut in town at that point. I don't know if anyone will remember this. Aiden, I don't know if you would. It was what is now one of the entrances to Leeds Trinity, where like River Island is. There used to be a Burger King near it. It's by the McDonald's. It's by the the McDonald's on the corner of Briggate. It was basically next door to that. Yeah, there's a little pizza, and we had to, because obviously there's like 10 of us or whatever. We couldn't. Fuck McDonald's. They've stopped replying to me, Joel. They've just given up. We had to walk home because there's no way you could get. Well, we didn't get a bus with that many people. And it wasn't a massively long walk home, but I'd never walked home from town before. It might have taken, I don't know, 45 minutes, something like that. 30, 45 minutes. And as we were walking home, cars were beeping the horn whenever England scored. That was my story. That was the end of it. So it took me a while to get there, but and we were all cheering whenever the cards were beeping the horns. Like, oh, England have scored, and they won 3-0. They won 3-0. Debut for Celtic versus Rangers at Hampton. He done sweet FA for 45 minutes. Some of the players got in his ear about getting into space. He said, I work with the ball, give me the ball. And got a double and an assist in the second half. Bloody hell. Yeah, there was a Pizza Hut by that bit in Trinity, and there was a Burger King near it as well. But the Burger King's moved now, so it's sort of just around the corner. Right, the Boswell incident has signed with us, which is nice. Whole Millennium Square applauded. A cheer went up from the waiting voters. Which is the way to vote to go to the knockout stages. But England had already qualified. Why did that make you cry? Oh, because it was the first game. I thought it was the third game. Never mind. (90+1) and 90+3. That's actually quite funny. I didn't know that happened. Year 11. Yeah. No, I understand. I think it was more that I thought it was the third game, and it was pointless, but it was actually the first game. Do you know how you gone banging on about Kart game, Kart Rider Drift? It eventually appeared. Now that no one remembers it. Yeah. Is it any good? Is that the mobile one? Oh no, that's the cross-platform one. I can picture the McDonald's and M&S, but completely blank about in between. I'll see if I can find a picture now. I'll see if I can find... There'll be a picture somewhere, I'm sure. There's got to be. Do you remember where the Top Shop was? Which was next to the M&S. There was a Top Shop. There was something else. And then there was a... Oh, here you go. Here's a picture for you. It's not a great picture, but there you go. And there's you can see the Burger King there as well. The M&S is that big sort of glass building. It's not the best picture in the world, really, but that's all the Trinity entrance now, isn't it? So yeah. But I missed that. I don't like Trinity. It's too... I don't know. It's too... I don't know. There's something I prefer about older shopping centres. That I don't know if it's a nostalgia thing or not. The Merrion Centre in Leeds is still as it was for the most part. They got rid of the whole back alley of shops at the end of it because they were just fucking ghost shops. But that's basically the same. And I really like that side of thing. I like it. It's just a standard shopping centre. Yeah, there's no charm. It's just sort of... The food court's good, yeah. But it's just a shopping centre. I preferred what was there before. But again, I think a lot of that might just be nostalgia, maybe. Well, there's a Burger King, Top Shop, Pizza Hut on the outside. Remember, there's a place that sold watches. And you had BHS was still there. Remember, my mum and sister used to get their haircuts in that shopping centre, and me and my brother used to sit outside, while we were waiting, and just sit on the floor outside the hairdressers, and we had our Game Boys with us, and we'd just be playing Pokemon. Well, I'd be playing Pokemon Ruby, and he'd play Pokemon Sapphire. That was opposite. It was next to TK Maxx. If you remember where TK Maxx was in that shopping centre. And it was not far from JJB Sports either. BHS was a great shortcut to and from the rail station. It kind of is now, sort of, but you can't go through that shop. But you can still go through that bit of the shopping centre. Let's do high bonuses again. I always like doing the high bonuses. Too much serving. Oh, I liked that. I've got like just odd memories of playing that game out and about. And one of them was when I was waiting outside LGI. And I was playing it, and my Torchic, whatever the second evolution was, it just evolved into the Blaziken. I remember it was really dark, and I was stood outside the LGI because my sister at school, she was playing netball or basketball, and she tried to catch the ball and she bent her finger back, and I don't know what she'd done to it, but we had to go to the hospital. I think she just sprained it or something, to be honest with you. But that was the only time I'd ever been in a hospital until 2021. Other than when I was born. It's the only time I can remember being in a hospital. I barely remember anything about it. I remember being outside it, though. And playing Pokemon Ruby. That's a good memory, that. I never completed that game. I completed Pokemon Emerald. When I had Ruby, I was sort of too young to quite understand how to play Pokemon well. I enjoyed it, but I didn't know how to play it well. If that makes sense. I used to love the Braille thing, because it came with the instruction book that had all the Braille things in, and you had to go through it and like translate it and write it all on a piece of paper to figure out what it said. Because I mean, you could have Googled things back then. Back then, turning the computer on took 20 minutes, so you couldn't be asked. It'd be quicker to just do it yourself. Also, it never occurred to you to do that, because you'd see the Braille and you'd immediately just go, oh, I want to do this. Whereas now, you just go, oh, I'll Google it. Where are we predicted to finish this season? Should we have a look? 14th. 14th. Nice just came into co-work and said, "Hi, oh sorry," and just left. Nasty piece of work. Don't know what that accent was, sorry, but yeah, horrible, man. Disgusting, if you ask me. Fucking disgusting. Bayer Leverkusen have signed 22-year-old Carlo Costanzo. Fucking hell, do you remember him? Carlo Costanzo. When Milan signed him off me. He didn't play much for them, and then they sold him for 12 million? Oh, taking a leaf out of my book. George Costanzo, yeah. Right, are we getting Dwight McNeil then? I guess we are, whatever. I've got to sort out what I'm going to do with this fucking dweeb I bought then. QB number 26. Got to sort out what to do with what's his name? What's his name? Jordan Freeman, this guy. Can I just sell him now? Like, immediately? He won't be happy with that, will he? I got rid of my loan manager, by the way, because he was winding me up about... he was just so bad at sorting out loans. So I'm doing it all myself this season. He was loaning players out to teams that just weren't playing them. It was really annoying me. That urge to stand in the garden again. Or just stand outside. Maybe I'll just crack a window open. I'm not interested in any of them. How is our dynamics looking? Average, okay. We need like a small, tight-knit squad is the thing, I think. And I just don't know if this amount of people is the right amount of people. I could put Dawson in the under-21s. And maybe that would help. But we've got a lot of attacking players. All of these players are... and him... are front three positions. So there's 10 people there. 10 people battling over 4 places. Well, actually, that's not terrible, is it? I've got 3 people battling over left wing. Those 3. I've got 2, possibly 3 people battling over right wing. Get rid of him on there and him. I've got 3 people battling over striker. I've got 1, 2, basically 2 people really, because I sort of go with something like that. Are they also? There's so many overlaps. Because look, he can play all across that 4. He can play all across that 4. There's a few that can play attacking mid and defensive mid. There's a few that can play striker and right wing and that kind of thing. Tend to go for 2 for each position with no overlaps. Yeah. But this is what I tried to do. I tried to go two positions with no overlaps. But then I was looking at left wing and it was literally a case of I don't have another left winger who is the sort of left winger that I play, like a left-footed winger. I had Geordie and I had Paz, and that's it. There's no one in the under 21s. So I thought, oh, okay, I'll buy Freeman. And then he came in, he's third choice. But then McNeil for £10 million. I might as well, you know. And obviously use him in different positions, but I don't count him. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But the defense is all over the place because I've got so many defenders who can play all across the back line. And also midfield and that kind of thing, and it's a bit... Wait. Unspecified. I'm not giving York players anymore. It's not happening. Okay, this is our last friendly before the start of the season, so we'll play some of the players who haven't... who aren't fully sharp. So we'll go for these. Get McSauce in there. I'm going to keep calling him that, by the way. I'm really sorry if that's annoying anyone. But, you know, if you look at that, that is our first team squad. We've got the 11 starters and then 15 subs overall. So 26 players. And then you've got Dawson, who's sort of a backup, emergency backup. They're not Sean Bean as Richard Sharp. Yes. I don't know what that means. I assume that was a character he played. You know me. Again, we'll just speed through this. Smolter in the 90s? Oh, okay. Why is there a Wake It Blue, but they're not playing in blue? I messed this up somehow. That sound is just disgusting, isn't it? Nice. So again, I'll swap all these out. Magno, Geordie, Paz, soon down. I have no idea how Varlic is going to be. But even if he is quite bad, I think we'll still make a profit on him if we sell him. I find it quite pungent. I need to sneeze. Because you said that. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's all happening now, isn't it? The sound is so bad, isn't it? It's really awful. I'm sorry about that. It's done now. It gets really loud as well. It like layers over itself. I don't know if someone's made like a sound pack that just replaces all the sounds, because I need that. But if you asked Miles for it, he'd go, "Oh, but the managers don't decide what the crowd sounds like," because that's what he sounds like. A person should be me. Hello, Gundo. How are you doing? Tom Boswell. The Boswell incident. So who's expiring in 2022? Garang is. I might need to get him a new contract at some point soon. Only got 18 months left. Man City have won the Community Shield. Good for them. Did Everton win their first game? Nope. I see Everton lost their first game. Against Derby. Did Monroe score? No, of course he didn't. Did Monroe play? Look at the size of Everton. I mean, I thought my team was big. Look at the size of Everton's team. Monroe did play. And he got 6.3. Of course he did. And all of a sudden they're realising they've been had. They've been swindled. I'm fine with Francisco Amiretti. That's good. What I will do is captains. So we're looking at Soonsup, Scott, Scholl, Sanchez, Magno. There you go. What was the reason of you signing Dwight McNeil? I don't know. He was just there for 10 million, and I thought he's got to be worth that, right? He's worth 10 million, surely. You'd have thought. At a push. Oh, we're on the telly against Arsenal. This is great. Love that. Does anyone like cats? You want to see a good cat? There you go. You're welcome. Croissant. Shit, I've got to watch that now. Croissant.
Today, I wanted to eat a croissant. So I went to a place that sells croissant. And I bought a croissant. And I returned home with the croissant.
Croissant. Is that the one I sent you? Yeah. I think I saw it on TikTok a few days before you. Not, not to piss on your chips or anything, but it gave me a good laugh though. I'll happily watch it again and again. Croissant. Do you reckon we'll beat Arsenal with their new manager and everything? Could be a funny one. This is the thing is though, in an alternate universe, this is the season where Arsenal get Joel Rond as manager, and then he almost gets sacked. Nearly beat him last season. I did. It's a different manager though. I tend to find that the team doesn't matter as much as the manager matters. I mean, the team obviously matters a bit, but like, if I beat, I beat Chelsea last season with one manager, but if they had another manager, I could lose 5-0 against them. It's hard to say. That's why I don't think my sort of hoodoo against Middlesbrough wasn't actually a hoodoo against Middlesbrough. It was against Brendan Rodgers. Because when Brendan Rodgers left Middlesbrough, we beat them 4-0. So, can I officially report that Kart Ride Adrift, after over a year of hype, isn't great? Oh, for fuck's sake. It's absolutely outstanding. Oh, right. Oh, there you go. Oh, you fucking got me. You got me. I wasn't expecting that. Best kart game ever? That's a bold claim. That's a bold claim. That's up there with Cabango will get us goals in terms of bold claims. Oh, Ben Doak's at Hull. Interesting. I did get Ben Doak on trial, but he wasn't good enough. I was interested to see where he'd go, though. Hull's an interesting shout. Since they're in the Premier League now, so I wonder what will happen there. Very customizable. Did you see he made the first team we played last week? Yeah. Yeah, he's getting there. He's getting there. EFL second round. Please be a shit team. Gillingham, perfect. We played Gillingham in the second round like 2 seasons ago. Yeah, look, 2028 and we beat them 3-0. Good. That means I can play it means I can play a load of crap players. Look back 12k a week at 16. Bloody hell. There's an ice rink there. Take the team on a social. What, in Gillingham? I can do that. Is that Turam the son of Lillian? Or whatever his name was. The Invicta Dynamos play hoccer there. Play hoccer. That tickled me. It is the son. Oh, right. That's the same term as the one in the World Cup. Yeah, that's the one. The France centre back or left back or right back, defender, whatever. Hardly know her. I only know her. Left wing. Well, him or his dad. I thought Thuram played like centre back. Oh, him. Okay, fair enough. Oh, by the way, I was thinking about getting Viper. Because that was a right back, right? Okay. I thought about getting Viper, but it turns out actually in this save he's not developed as much as I thought he had. So I didn't. Basically, I didn't. I don't know. I think he moved. I think he went somewhere else. Oh no, he's still at Tottenham. He was looking to go into like PSV or something. But I mean, I've lost his scout report now because the guy who scouted him moved to Man United. But whatever. Scout the Bundesliga. Scout the Eredivisie. Aston Villa versus Leicester. That'll be a 0-0 draw. Stats aren't amazing in mine, but he is good. Yeah. I've got enough strikers. This is the thing. I've got more than enough strikers to go on for now. I don't want to be buying more when I don't need to. He says after buying about 6 left wingers this season, but plays across the front three. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, and Ramsdale's good. Do you agree Brentford will live or die by Scott McTominay's? No. Does the signing of Etienne Green as backup goalkeeper give you some reassurances? Yes. Stefan Lekovic. You begin a new campaign without Harry Maguire following his retirement last season. Nice. And what I can do now is after matches. 6'4". Oh, I do like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. So, as we go into our first game of the season, I still don't know who's going to be our main striker. I don't know. I haven't decided. Every other position is decided. In fact, I'll show you now. I will pick my team. When this is reloaded, I will pick my team right now. And I'll go, that's the first team 11 this season. But striker is the only position where I don't know. I'm not sure. Maharamov or Varlik? Or Soonsup Bell. Soonsup Bell is the worst of the three, but he does get the most goals. So, you know, what do you do? But look, I'll pick the team right now. Here you go. Get rid of that. This is your team. You got Wisdom, you got Garang, you got Geordie, you've got Miretti, you've got Buongiorno, you've got this guy, Jovicic, Robson, Gale, Harry, El Azri. There you go. That's your first team. So there's 1, 2, 3 new signings in there and 2 coming back off loan. And then I don't know if I'm going to go for Maharamov or Varlik. Could always compare them. See, they're very similar players. As a poacher, Maharamov probably edges it. For the specific poaching roles, Maharamov edges it. Just. But let's see a depth. All right, here you go. So there's my first. So here you go. Put Maharamov in there. So that's my first team. Okay. So my second team would be Varlik. Let's do it from, you know, the other way. You got Francisco, probably McNeil or Paz. I'm not sure which one. Magno. So there's your second sort of front four. Mabai, McTominay, Scholl, Yurikov, Parisi, and Hild. And then you've still got, and then Etienne Green as well. That's my second team. And then after that, you've still got Soonsup Bell who I haven't picked. You've still got Dawson as a backup keeper. I still haven't picked Sanchez at all. I still haven't picked Paz. And I still haven't picked Melens. I'd say that's a pretty... I'd say we're pretty well covered there. And you might go, oh, centre-back's a bit thin with Healed and stuff, but you can bear in mind that Mabai can also play centre-back. McTominay can also play centre-back. And a few of the others as well can also play centre-back. Jovicic can play centre-back. El Azri. So... And then if we really need to, we can delve into the under-21s where we've got Freeman, Cook, Hartis, Hazel, Morton, not Lenilton because they've not got a work permit. But a lot of those can also play. McTominay at 40 years old can play centre-back in the Prem. Well, he can put a shift in at 33, excuse you. He can put a shift in at centre-back. He's still got very good physical stats. And we're not playing a high line or anything like that. So, you know, I don't see why not. I think we're looking very, very, very strong. Like I said, I'll pick my team now. Here you go. Here it is. It's him, it's Robson. Interesting to see how Robson will do. It'd be very interesting. In fact, Parry or Yurikov could even play right back, to be honest with you. But it'd be that, and then you've got Mabai, Varlik, McNeil, Magno, Francisco. See, I don't even know if can Paz even get in there. It's hard to say. You'd be looking at something like that. Seems that Bell doesn't get in. Milan's Scholl doesn't get in. Yurikov doesn't get in. Sanchez doesn't get in. If everyone's fit. I don't know. But obviously, we'll be, you know, rotating a little bit, and there'll be injuries and suspensions because there are always suspensions. Because we get about 8 red cards every season. So, you know. I think everyone will get their chance. But I like having players who can play multiple positions. I'm a little bit disappointed, if anything, that Francisco can't really play as a defensive mid because his defensive stats aren't good enough. And he can't really play as a winger because his sort of those stats are not good enough. And he can't play as a striker because those stats aren't good enough. He's only really good as an attacking mid. Or as an attack-minded central mid. Which is a little bit annoying, but he does play very well there. And he's also an incredibly good free kick taker. Oh, sure, look at that. 5-1, bloody hell. Haaland with 2 goals, but Beto got 3 goals and West Ham won. Bloody hell. West Ham's still going to be really good this season. Looks like they might be. Looks like they might be. Let's have a look at set pieces. Our best corner taker is Milan's, 16. Best free kick taker is Francisco still. Got a few players who can do a decent long throw. And penalties, pretty much the same as last season, really. Geordie. I might train Maharamov on penalties, to be honest with you. It might be a decent idea, I'm not sure. Right? Charlton have paid Brentford 4k as part of the Jordan Henderson transfer. Oh god, is he still playing? I thought he'd retire by now. He's 40. I love the fact he's already been transfer listed. Because he's already getting worse. He's getting too bad. Look at his physical stats. Agility 4. Strength 6. He's a frail old man. Should I be scouting this guy? No, a B-. He's 32, to be fair. We're expected to lose this match. I'll do a full 90. We've sold all the season tickets available. Again, obviously. We'll go for that formation for today. I think that's the team. I just think we go with that. Simple as. Simple as. In fact, if anything, you could probably put... I don't know. Do you take McNeil out and put... Scholl in and then... Because then you're looking a little bit more... like that. I'm going to have to base it on training ratings or something like that. But 7.4? 7.3? I don't know. It's going to be a funny one, but let's see how it goes. That's your first team. I think we're going to be playing in our lovely navy blue kit today. We should be, at least. Yep, there you go. Very nice. So they got Ramsdale, Walker, Eric Walker, that is, Antonio Silva, Trevor Chalabar. Oh, it's Trevo. Wait, has it always been Trevo? I thought it was just Trevor. Oh, shit. I've been calling him Trevor. I've been calling it Crandall. Martinelli, Fabio Rivera, Jesus, the usuals. But look at that formation. 4-2-2-2. All narrow. We're on the telly, so, you know. Best performances, please. Excuse me. Right, I'm going to go full 90 for a bit. I'm just going to take a quick break and get up because I need a stretch. I'll be back soon. Excuse me. Sorry, hang on. Just got 35-year-old Neymar on free. Nice. How much per week? God, I wonder what he's doing in mine, actually. How are we doing? Are we on top? How's Parry doing? And Garang? Garang. 9k? 9k a week? Is he, like, totally finished? Must be a player coach. Oh, right. Good cross. It's weird when they want to be like a player coach, because you get the best of both worlds. You get a player and a coach, and also you get them on a much cheaper wage than normal. I always find it quite weird. Ten acceleration pace. Probably do alright as like a striker that doesn't move about much. A trequartista. His coaching sounds awful. Yeah, that's the problem you normally get with those kinds of players. Get that off him. There you go. Oh, here we go. Jordy. Ugh. We're doing good, though. I'd say we were on top. See what wisdom can do. Fair enough. That formation is so weird. 4-2-2-2. It feels, unless the attacking mids are going wide, it just feels weird. Because your two centre-backs can mark the two strikers. Your two defensive mids can mark the attacking mids, and the fullbacks, of course. So... No! Forget I said anything. This is the guy that missed the penalty in the World Cup final. The decisive penalty. What a terrible clearance. No, Garang! Oh. Garang's having a terrible game. I'm going to bring him off. Jovicic is also having a terrible game, so I'll bring him off. Alan Gale is in danger of losing discipline, which is not good. Thankfully, he's a keeper, so he's not really going to do anything. But good block. Not a good block. What is this from Parisi? Look at that. Two Parisi. For fuck's sake. God damn it. Oh, here we go. Yeah. As I suspected. That is not as I suspected. He's going to get blocked again. Oh, okay. Let's go a bit more direct. A bit higher tempo. No, shit. Oh yeah, sure. Nice one, dickhead. Well, this tactic's clearly not working, so... I've had to replace my entire defense apart from Perry. That was well offside. Yeah, they don't need VAR for that, though. I don't think. Oh, that's nice. Consolation? No, never mind. That's it. Hit it over, mate. There you go. I'm thinking he signed for Bradford Bulls. I'm ready to berate them. Ooh, there's going to be fines aplenty. Unless someone can score. Nope, that counts. I mean, two of the goals were. Three of the goals were defensive errors. Right? There's the one where Buongiorno cleared it straight to an Arsenal player. There's one where Buongiorno cleared it straight to Scholl and just hit him. There's one where Al-Ezri missed an interception. So, just stupid errors, really. Some people have actually played quite well. Parisi, weirdly, has got a rating of 7 for some reason. From Alan Gale. Ooh, there's going to be some fines. I think we're dead bottom of the table there. Okay, let's have a look. 2 weeks. Anyone that got a 6.1 gets 2 weeks. 6.2 gets 1 week. 6.3 gets half a week. 6.1, that's 2 weeks. 6.3, that's half a week. 6.4. That's a day's wages. Wow. Have you seen this one? If you believe I sit back and admire a performance from an opponent, then you've got your head in the sand. You're an ostrich. That's what you are. I'll do that one. Who? No, like they're all too scared. They'll get over it. They'll get over it. Grow up. Oh, we're only 19th. That's good. At least we're not last. I think it's because we scored. Oh yeah, because Watford lost 5-1. Aston Villa next. Gale. Eesh. Hmm. Despite Freeman show. I don't know why. That made me laugh. The idea of having someone called Truman and having that headline would be good. Miretti's out for 2 weeks. Taking the little men's calming. Oh, I bet it is. If you're good at it. I think it'd annoy me because I'd probably just be terrible at it. That's good though. This game's not calming. October. Look at his... How can they think that that looks good? How can they think that that looks good? Hopefully we can beat Villa. I'm a little bit worried. Back from meetings. Welcome back. Hope they were okay. Oh, I'm not interested in this guy anymore. There you go. Or him. Chill as fuck. Good. Good, good, good. Talking to another person about leaving. Oh, talking to another person leaving current job. We're leaving at the same time, chatting about stuff and goals. Nice. Good. Shit. Lo-fi makes me tired sometimes. Aston Villa, right. Hopefully we can get something from this. Get some points on the board. Gillingham should be easy enough. I think, what? Gillingham and then Tottenham. I think after the Tottenham game I'll probably wrap things up. The 3 more games. I should be on... Oh, I don't know when I'll be on. It's Friday today, isn't it? I might be on Sunday for a bit, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If not, then Monday. I like that we're getting through about 1 season a week. That's quite helpful. Kovac claims to be better than Tingle. Alright. God, what a dick, honestly. Relationship with you good? Are you sure about that? Because I'm not. Any nice plans for the weekend? Absolutely not. What do you take me for? It's nice in itself. I guess so. In a sense. I guess. Right. Muretti's injured, so I'm going to bring in Scott McTominay. I'm also going to put in Sanchez. Garang hasn't trained well recently, so I'm tempted to take him out and put Magno in instead for now. I'm also going to do that. I'll play some of these in the League Cup game for sure. He still needs a fitness test. Other than that, I think we're probably good to go. I'm going to go attacking though. That hobby you got me into that now threatens to put me out of house and home. Excuse me. Oh, shit. Oh. We're just not up for it, he says. That's nice. So that's Calvin Ramsey, who we were going to buy, if you remember. And then he decided to play a Aston Villa instead because he's a little prick. That's gonna go in! Very nice indeed. A goal is a goal. Fuck's sake. What was that, 20 seconds? Oh my god, the goalkeeper. Okay. Am I happy? I don't know. No, I'm not. I'm going to take him off for Gurang, and I'm going to bring off Maharamov and bring on Varlik. See what he can do. If anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Here we go. Ugh. Oof, what the hell? I thought that was in then. Oh. God, we're getting there though. Watch, they're probably going to score now. I've said that, but I'm just scared of making a tackle. Well, he's on a yellow, but do you know what I mean? Hmm. I'll bring on Scholl. Oh. And Parisi. It's very even. I just don't. I think if anyone's going to score a winner, it's going to be Villa. Remember him? He's on loan at us. Can only bring on one more sub. I can bring on Francisco or Dwight McNeil. I'm tempted to bring on Francisco. No, I'll bring on McNeil. Jordy's having the worst game. It's been all Villa for a while. Oh, shit.
Grab yourself a sucker at Mom and Pop's Pop-Up Lollipop Shop. Proud sponsors of Bradford City Association Football Club.
Good tackle. Just clear it. Just clear. Oh, God. Blows my mind that that's Gwyn. Why does that blow your mind? What talent? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, she is very talented. No, 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 no! It sounds so in the game, yeah. Shit, he scored. He's fucking celebrated against us as well, the prick. Do you remember him? He used to play for us, and he was not very good because he was too short. Remember that? Speaking of short, hello, Nerdmo. How are you doing? Nah, that's game over. Look at this guy. Getting by ups and downs, swings and roundabouts, you know? How's things? Pretty much the same, to be honest with you. Pretty much the same. Go on. Oh, why did you just... That's the one timer where I'd go, just shoot. We need a big victory against Gillingham here. It's not looking good. The mostly alright fight. The adequate fight. He should mind his own business. I love telling managers to mind their own business. Mind your own business, you prick. Stay tuned for big things coming soon. There's a song I like called Big Things. It used to be on an iPhone advert. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Mendy not guilty on all counts. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Unfortunately, I should probably add to that. He's not bad. Decent Premier League. It's not good enough. I need good Premier League. Right, we're favourites for this Gillingham game. We should be winning this. Look at the positions he can play in. Literally all down the middle. I don't know where I'd play him, to be honest with you. He's just good everywhere. How aware are you of Gillingham's strengths and weaknesses? I don't know. Hello, Manikai. How are you doing? Oh, you're good. Just finished work. My brain is mush. How are you doing? I'm alright, thank you. My brain is also mush. But that's not because I've done anything. Just because that's what it's always like. You know? Mushy peas. Pea wet. What is gravy? What's pea wet? What fucking Rate My Takeaways doing these days? I've not watched it in ages. Do you remember that? Now then, guys, how you doing? Guys hasn't got a TV show yet or something. I have to say I don't love mushy pea, but I'm having fish and chops. Without does feel sacrilegious. Really? It's just normal. Stop eating things you don't like. About 2 teaspoons worth. Yeah. Should watch him this weekend. I'll go change fishy tank water. I'll be back later. Yeah, no problem. Take care. The Rate My Takeaway cinematic universe. Oh, I miss it. It was good. We used to watch it on stream and stuff. It was a lot of fun. And I stopped. I stopped, right? Because someone said to me when I was watching it, we were watching it on stream a random time, and someone who at the time I knew came in and went, "Oh, why are you watching this? He's been cancelled." And I went, "What? What did he do?" And then they explained it, and I was like, "Okay, I can't remember what it was." But it wasn't anything awful, and I was like, "Okay, I'll stop watching it then." Fair enough. And then I went about a week or two later into another stream where the streamer was watching Rate My Takeaway, and that person was in the chat, just like watching along and commenting and stuff. And I was like, right, well, okay. People are so weird. Yeah. Yep. Yes, you're right. They are. I'd like to think it came from a good place, but I just don't understand how someone can lack that much self-awareness. I didn't say anything to them because I didn't feel like I'd need to, but smacks of you can't enjoy this thing unless I say so. Well, that's basically what it was. I mean, that's pretty much exactly what it was. Really. Yeah, I was a little bit annoyed by that. I stopped talking to them after that, to be fair. Because I trusted them. It was someone that I knew and someone that I talked to a lot. But after that, I just went, yeah. I mean, I didn't specifically make that noise, but, you know, in my head I did. I probably need like centre mids. Moretti's injured. I haven't really got. Well, I've got McTominay. Robson's knackered. I mean, Maharamov could go on the bench, I guess. And then El Azri, I guess, or even Robson. Something like that. Something like that. I'm looking at the people who aren't match sharp because I need to get them in. But it looks like I've done most of what I can. Typical noise when someone you know reveals their dick baggery. Yeah. Again. Again, I'm not going to name names or anything like that. Because I just assume that they're... I mean, this was... How long ago? This would have been almost 2 years ago now. They might have grown up a bit. I don't know. Might you have a problem motivating the team against opposition like Gillingham? No. Maybe. Always look back at my past self and go, grow up. Yeah, I mean, I do that with me about a week ago. So, yeah. Me too, although with some slightly stronger language. Yeah. I was going to say something right, but I don't know if YouTube had a swear button. Oh, you can. I've turned off all the language stuff. You can say whatever you want. Go nuts. F and Jeff till the cows come home. Vein popping up my forehead. I'm a bit worried that we've not scored yet, but it'll come. Oh, I thought it was there. Watch these guys down here. Milan's. No, never mind. It was a distraction. Whatever. Oh, you got to score. Very good. Very nice. Someone boot it. There you go. Guess what I've got for tea? That's right. Leftover lasagna. Gourmet. I've said it before. Leftover lasagna is better than fresh lasagna. The pasta. The pasta just is nicer when it's left over. I don't know what. It just goes a little bit sort of crispy around the edges and stuff. It's gorgeous. I want to start a combination barbecue restaurant and film discussion club called Grills on Film. But it's also somehow Duran Duran related as well. Most day after pasta superior? It depends for me. I like a pasta bake, I prefer fresh. But I definitely prefer lasagna leftover. There's just something about it. Oh, that's nice. Girls on film. Girls on film. Do, do, do. Nice. Let's keep going. My mum's cheesy pasta is leftovers. It's crazy good. It just solidifies into one big lump of stuff. Yeah, see, sometimes I really like that sort of thing. It depends what dish it is. See, the pasta bake goes a bit like that, but also I prefer pasta bake to be a bit more like saucy. Whereas when it's left over, it all tends to sort of like solidify a bit. Cool bit! A debut goal for Ronnie Corbett. I like it saucy. You heard it here first, yeah. Everyone should have known that anyway. It should be common knowledge. Have I got any youngsters on the bench that I can bring on? No, not really. I've got Perry. I'll do that. I'll do that. And also that. Lashings of sauce. Never quite knew what lashings meant in a sauce context. Just lots of. Yeah, I just wonder where the word comes from. You know what I mean? Because I always picture it as it being like the sauce is being lashed onto the plate with like, yeah. Is that what it is? I guess so, yeah. That makes sense, actually. That's what I always thought it would be. Well, that's what in my head I thought it was, but never really thought about it otherwise. Hopefully in the next round we can play another crap team. Because we very rarely do that. What a goal. Seems to come from a lash which can be treated as a countable noun. I don't know what that means. Simplify it for me, please. I know you're not working, but... As if that's your job anyway, but you know what I mean. A thing you can count. Okay. You pick up a jar of sauce and lash it at your plate. Yeah. Well, I always imagine you get like a big spoon and then you just sort of like you fill it with, you get the spoon full of sauce and you just sort of fling it onto the plate. Cross it in. Cross it in. Ugh. Just use your hands. Yeah. All that.
Grab yourself a sucker at Mom and Pop's Pop-Up Lollipop Shop. Proud sponsors of Bradford City Association Football Club.
Very good. Thing whippings of cream. Yeah. Weird, innit? Isn't that weird? God, Burnley won 6-0. Way to outdo me. Happy for Terry Corbett, though. Hammer. We hammered Gillingham. Very nice. Bradford aren't as good as they think. Okay, sure. What an idiot. One whipping or two, Reverend. Wish I was a reverend. No, I don't. Why did I say that? Never mind. I'm just saying things for the sake of it now. Right, they've both turned 18, so I'll loan them out. One said, why don't humans have the equivalent of pet insurance? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I get what you said there. So they call life insurance in Newcastle? Can we make a life insurance company in Newcastle and call it YI? Sorry, that's such a terrible joke. Right, hopefully we get an easy team. Sunderland is... It's not the easiest, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. Tottenham in 4th. I think after, yeah, like I said, after this game, I think I'll leave it there. I'll fast forward through the international window and stuff. And I'll come back next time, whenever that is, Sunday or Monday. And Jesus Christ, and carry on from the next game, because otherwise we're just sat here simming through 2 weeks, and that's largely uneventful. In fact, it's completely uneventful. I might have my lasagna early, you know. It's like only 4, but I might just have it at like 4 p.m. A 4 p.m. dinner. How decadent. Is that the word? Probably not. Nerdmo, what's for dinner? I'm calling you out. Only allowed to do that if you eat wearing an orange cat onesie. I'll do that. I'll do it. I don't know actually. Oh, crumbs. Well, there you go. That's something to worry about. You're welcome. Ooh, Jesus. Sorry. I hope we can get something from this game, because otherwise I'm going to start getting a little bit worried. Maybe just chips and beans. That's pretty good. Chips and beans. Chips and beans. Simple, awesome grab. Proper geezer. Sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. Butty the hell out there. Oh god, I could really go for a chip butty. That's so good. That'd be so good. I'd love that, so I would. Fucking hell. Just haven't had to eat all food in butty form. I mean, I go through phases of that, for sure. For sure. Oh, God. Oh, jeez, it's taken a while. Lasagna butty. Till one day I had a pizza butty. Oh, mate, I tell you what, have you ever had a sausage roll butty? Mate, honestly, it's so good. Just bread, buttered bread, sausage roll in the middle. Honestly, so good. I find it better when you microwave the sausage roll and it's all like, the pastry's all soggy. Which I don't normally like, but when you have it in that form, it just works really well. Dion Crook, who the hell is that? Is that one of the guys they poached from me? Look, he's bald. That's like nightlights. A pork pie, but you see, I don't like pork pies. For some reason. There's never enough bread. I mean, pizza crust isn't bread. Really, is it? Look, all the Scottish Young Player of the Month are all on loan from me. Coleman Arrow, Fellows, Webster. Pork pies are tricky. The final very horrible. Yeah, I mean, I'm touch and go about some sausage rolls as it is, to be honest. Is around the biggest spenders around Europe during the transit. God, we're the biggest spender in Europe. 128 million. But also we've sold, you know, a lot of players. So we've probably sold about 120 million worth of players. I have had sausage roll buddies. I've had so many sausage roll buddies. I can't forget. I like the idea that it was just a forbidden memory that you've only just remembered how to access. All the starch has gone to my brain. Right. Let's think about this. Buongiorno. We will start Moretti. And Gale. And Gurang. And Perry. And Jovicic. And El Azri. And where is he? Where is he? Robson. There he is. And Robson, and then Mabai, and Varlic Bread, Tomine, McNeil, Scholl, Francisco, Milans, and Parisi. And also Green. There you go. Incredible. Very good. Very good. Mac and cheese pie butty deep fried. Oh my god. I mean, anything deep fried for me, really. Emile Smith-Rowe plays for Tottenham. I don't think pie butties is specifically a thing you'll find on a menu, but I'm sure most GPs would slap them together. Yeah, and it'll just cost you like a couple of quid or something. They'll do it. Excuse me? Ugh. Portion of chips, 2 macaroni pies, half a loaf, and all the butter you can spare. Half a loaf. I like the really, really thick sliced one. Iceland do one called, it's like doorstep. It's called doorstep. And in a full loaf, you get about 10 or 12 slices. And it's so good. These are like double, possibly even triple toasty slices. Or what I'm thinking of. When I think of the toasty slice, I think of the orange. Is it Warburton's? Enough butter to grease a Scotsman. Yeah, the doorstep bread is amazing. It's just... it's so good. Ugh. That is a phrase. Yeah, me too. Here we go. Play it through. Here we go. Ah. I think with a better team, we're doing all right. We're just not. What the hell? Now I'm having fatigue. A couple of big bags of crisps and maybe a small selection of dips for dipping. Some cookies for after. All right, yeah. Warmed up in the microwave cookies, or not this time? Because I know you're a big proponent of that. For dipping. For dipping. For dipping. Forgotten about that trick. Ow! I call it the Nerve Mode Supreme when I do that. I did an Iceland shop about a year ago, and they do it in Iceland. You can get about 20 cookies in a big thing for about £5, and then they're really nice. And I bought them. You just stick 2 or 3 of them in a bowl and put them in the microwave. I learned it from you. Did you? I thought I learned it from you. I don't know now. I don't know what's right anymore. Pretty sure you suggested it and I was skeptical. Then tried it and became the flag waver for the microwave cookie. Quite possibly, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Good tackle. Not a good pass. Are we accidentally playing really... we don't seem to be playing direct enough. Oh no! Good save. Now I feel bad for every unwarmed cookie I've eaten. Yeah, you gotta make up for it now. Right, hang on. Because Robson's not having a good game. So I'm going to bring on Mabai. And also Scholl. I mean, I don't know how we've not conceded, to be honest with you. Geordie is knackered. Oh, he's injured, that's why. And then I'll probably bring on McTominay as well. No! That's definitely going to be allowed. Yeah. Okie dokie. We're going to have to go to that formation then. Come on, you idiot!
Grab yourself a sucker at Mom and Pop's Pop-Up Lollipop Shop. Proud sponsors of Bradford City Association Football Club.
La Croix! Right. Let's do that. Oh. Sound like a noisy French duck would make. La Croix! Oh god, I thought that was a really good pass then. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, yes! What a shot that was. Jurassic Park. Striker. I will take a point at this stage, honestly, because we haven't even got a single point yet. So I'll happily take... Oh, crap, we could have scored then. What's blowing his whistle so much? I'd be annoyed if I was Tottenham, but I'm not, so I don't care. It's all good. Ooh, Excuse me, bloody hell. Goodness gracious me. Once again, Tottenham. Serial losers. As a ref, be blowing my whistle all the live long day. I feel like you get annoyed by yourself eventually. I mean, what do I know? But 18th, 1 point after 3 games. Not the best. But it has been a tricky start. Arsenal, Aston Villa, Tottenham. It's a tricky start. We've got Middlesbrough, Leicester next. These are games that we can win, you know. Middlesbrough, Leicester, Sunderland, Man United, Man City, Liverpool, probably not. But then after that game, up until most of those games are winnable. It's just going to be a tough start to the season. Do you want picking up in the morning, pal? No. No, I don't. Team cohesion's good. Happy about that. I'll probably leave it there then. I'm not going to make any more signings, I don't think, unless someone really good comes up. I don't think anyone's going to get sold or loaned out or anything. Someone might get loaned out. I don't know. But I'll leave it there, I think. I'll be on again on probably maybe Sunday, maybe Monday. We'll see. One of the two. Maybe both. And we'll be in the Middlesbrough game. We'll start with the Middlesbrough game, and hopefully we'll get to, depending on how long I'm for, if it's a normal stream, I'll probably get to maybe the end of October. Maybe even sort of midway through November. We have a look. Yeah, I'd want, end of October sort of stage. We got through all of that today, so a lot of those were friendlies though. We win 16-0, pretty good. But yeah, we'll get through most of, probably up to about the West Ham game. Then after that, probably get through to about the FA Cup game. Probably get through to about there, and then probably get through to about the end of the season, roughly. As always, it's pretty well structured, thankfully. But yeah, I'll be on again sometime. Have a good evening, everyone, and a good weekend if I don't see you. Yeah, I can't believe I'm the biggest spender in Europe this season. Yes, Nerdmo, Joel, Manikai, Knights, Ultra, everyone else, Gundalf. Take care. Have a good one. Hey, big spender. Yeah, sure. Maybe that's the stream title. I don't know. Can't think of a better one. Right, I'm gonna head off now. Take care, everyone. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.